Protecting my peace for so long, a little too good, now I'm solo. Watching reruns of the same shows. Almost every party I'm a no-show. Even with green lights I don't go. Never been sure, no I don't know. How does everybody has to let go of the ego? Don't go out nearly as much as I should. Barely know the way around my neighborhood. I'm ruminating, I feel no good. Not living life like I know I could. Like I know I could. Like I know I should. Like I know I could. Like I know I could. Like I could. If you would show me, yeah. If you would show me, yeah. If you would show me, yeah. I spent so much time daydreaming, so now I don't know how I'm feeling. Don't know who's the real me. Might need my help and I thought I needed. I can see it. Need more healing, more believing, less deceiving. I don't go out nearly as much as I should. Barely know the way around my neighborhood. I'm ruminating, I feel no good. Not living life like I know I could. Like I know I could. Like I know I should. Like I know I could. Like I know I could. Like I could. If you would show me, yeah. If you would show me, yeah. If you would show me, yeah. I might need therapy too. Help dilute all the bad news, 'cause I just can't deal with the lose-lose situations you have to go through. I think I need therapy now. Recycling all the same doubts. Heard it a million times, 'cause I tell myself all the same lies. I might need therapy too. Help dilute all the bad news, 'cause I just can't deal with the lose-lose situations you have to go through. I think I need therapy now. Recycling all the same doubts. Heard it a million times, 'cause I tell myself all the same lie. Don't go out nearly as much as I should. Barely know the way around my neighborhood. I'm ruminating, I feel no good. Not living life like I know I could. Like I know I could. Like I know I should. Like I know I could. Oh, if you would show me. If you would show me, yeah. If you would show me, yeah. I had a dream last night. Did everything I never do in real life. I stepped into a room, told everyone to be quiet, 'cause I had something to say. Blew everybody away, wear whatever I want. Dressed in a gown, everybody's like, why, where you going? Nowhere special, just going to the store. I think I'd have it all, tell you I have even more. Picking the plate, being the plate, she is unruly. Never seen her like this, didn't think it existed, no truly. Don't get in her way, she's not here to play, she'll get moody. But don't mistake this girl for being me, 'cause these are dream rules. This is someone else, I'm not myself, no. 'Cause these are dream rules. This is someone else, I'm not myself, no, no. Living in my dreams all night. Living in my dreams all night. All the problems disappear. She could tell you the things you wanna hear. She could read your mind and that she could believe all the little lies to tell yourself at night. Never get it wrong, it's always right. Making the plate, being the plate. She is on a roll. She is on a roll. Never seen her like this. Didn't think it existed, no truth. Don't get in the way, she's not here to play, she'll get moved. But don't mistake this girl for being me, 'cause these are dream rules. This is someone else, I'm not myself, no, no. 'Cause these are dream rules. This is someone else, I'm not myself, no, no. Living in my dreams, 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 living in We're in trances, going off to different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. You like fast life, you like to drive, get down dirty, act like the bad guy. You want some love, you like when you feel caught in a midnight. You got the best of me, you got me losing sleep. I've been hopeful, baby, I was hoping maybe that you cross my path. I've been sinking lately, and it's hard to move. Think I'm stuck on you. We're in trances, going off to different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. I wonder, would you love me better if I go? I'm not home. I wonder, can we trust the stars above to let us know? I'd go. We only got this life, no guarantees. The stars align. Follow your passion trail and try to keep an open mind. I didn't by myself, no guarantees you'll find me. Set in perspective, you'll find me, leaving the past behind. We're in trances, going off to different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. I wonder, would you love me better if I go? I'm not home. I wanna know, can we trust the stars above to let us know? I'd go. Whoa. We're in trances, going off to different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time? Peace, 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 peace. Peace to everyone that's coming in. Peace to everyone that's coming in. Peace to the chat. If you haven't already, make sure that you go and like, subscribe, and make sure that you share this to all of your social media platforms. It does not cost you anything to share, like, and subscribe. Once you subscribe, make sure that you hit that bell so that you will always receive all notifications when we definitely go live. All right. So with that being said, I want to start off with first giving all praises to our Father God Allah, honors to His holy divine prophet, Prophet Noble Drew Ali. I give honors to everything that is Moorish. I give honors to my ancestors. I give honors to my parents, and I give honors to my husband, Brother Richard Neal Bay. We're going to get into this lesson with y'all today, and we're going to start off in chapter 47. Going to go to chapter 47, and we're going to read verse 6. Chapter 47, verse 6 reads, Egypt, the capital empire of the Dominion of Africa. The Moabites from the land of Moab, who received permission from the pharaohs of Egypt to settle and inhabit northwest Africa. They were the founders and are the true possessors of the Moroccan Empire, with their Canaanite, Hittite, and Amorite brethren, who sojourned from the land of Canaan, seeking new homes. Right? Who sojourned from the land of Canaan, seeking new homes. Also want to go to the Moorish literature, and I'm going to go to number 34, Moorish Science Temple of America. Moorish Science Temple of America was founded by the Prophet Noble Drew Ali. Aside from the fact that it is a legally organized religious corporation, it is building on human needs to this desirable end. In time, legitimate means will be found to dispense charity and provide for the mutual assistance of its members in times of distress, to aid in the improvement of health, and to encourage the ownership of better homes. All right. So we're going to be going into homes and America being our home. And we've always been home. And we, for many of us, are hopefully beginning to wake up to know that to be a fact. If we are home, and we are saying that we have always been home, there is no way that we could have ever been from the modern continent known today as Africa. All right. So I'm going to start off with playing a video for each of us so we can get more acquainted with our home and how we have been tricked to believe that we are from somewhere else, that we are not Americans. All right. So definitely make sure that y'all, as y'all come in, just leave a message in the chat.
right? Leave a message in the chat. Let us know that you're here. Start engage with us. Let us know if you have a question. Later on, I'm going to be putting a link down in the chat for anybody to come up. All right. The donation information for Cash App is across the ticker on your screen. So with that being said, let's get into it. Let's get into this so we can share with you all on today. All right. So y'all put some sevens in the chat if you can see the screen. Put some sevens in the chat if you can see the screen. All right, let's get this party started right, y'all.
For many centuries, the rock-cut temples of Abu Simbel lay abandoned at the edge of the Nubian desert. The great temple, long buried beneath the sand, was not discovered again until the year 1813 by the Swiss Orientalist Johann Ludwig Burckhardt. The temples are located on the bank of the Nile, not far from the Sudanese frontier. The smaller one is dedicated to the goddess Hathor, and its facade.
Y'all hear that? Let me play it back so that we can all hear. All right? Let's play it back just a little. Now y'all see this, these are hand saws that they're using to cut rocks. They are using hand saws to cut rocks.
For many centuries, the rock-cut temples of Abu Simbel lay abandoned at the edge of the Nubian desert. The great temple, long buried beneath the sand, was not discovered again until the year 1813 by the Swiss Orientalist Johann Ludwig Burckhardt.
It wasn't discovered until 1813 by the Smithsonian. All right? Keep that in mind. Let's get it.
The temples are located on the bank of the Nile, not far from the Sudanese frontier. The smaller one is dedicated to the goddess Hathor, and its facade is adorned with figures over 30 feet high, portraying the pharaoh Ramesses II and his wife Nefertari. The temples were carved out of the rock in about 1260 before Christ by this famous king of the 19th dynasty in the latter period of Egypt's long golden age.
Now they told us that the temple was carved out of rock. I'm gonna play that back a little bit. Let's go back some.
The temples were carved out of the rock in about 1260 before Christ by this famous king of the 19th dynasty in the latter period of Egypt's long golden age.
It was carved out of rock in the 1200 BC, in that period of 1200 BC. All right. So that's not too long ago, y'all. I want y'all to understand that that is not a long time ago. All right. Let's get it.
Ramesses is also portrayed 4 times in front of the great temple. Each of these colossal figures is over 70 feet high. Members of the royal family are dwarfed by the giant image of Pharaoh. The reliefs on the outside walls show us something of the life of man 3,000 years ago. 2 deities of the Nile unite the lily and the papyrus to symbolize the union of the kingdoms of Upper and Lower Egypt. Apart from the figures of Ramesses' wife, Nefertari, and her favorite children, the temple facade has symbolic statues which represent the monarch's greatness and the respect he commanded among his enemies. The inscriptions relate the exploits of his reign. Long rows of tethered Nubians on both sides of the entrance portal reveal the success of military campaigns. The great temple of Abu Simbel was designed to make dramatic use of sunlight, a supreme example of the astronomical knowledge of the ancient Egyptians and of the skill of their architects. Twice a year, in February and October, the sun's rays, shining through the narrow entranceway of the temple, through the giant pillared hall, 60 feet deep, penetrate to the inner sanctuary, which at other times is in darkness. The images of 3 gods, Amun, Ra-Harikti, and the pharaoh himself, are illuminated. Only the 4th deity, Ptah, god of the underworld, remains in the shadows. The figures in the pillared hall, each of them 25 feet high, also portray Pharaoh, but with the attributes of the god Osiris. Colored wall reliefs glorify the king's deeds. In the year 1285 BC, in Syria, Ramesses II proved himself a great warrior by conquering the Hittites who'd invaded his realm.
I'm going to play that back because I want y'all to see something on these temple walls.
Colored wall reliefs glorify the king's deeds. In the year 1285 BC, in...
Now this right here, this image right here that's on these walls, we've seen this somewhere before. We have seen this image right here on these walls before. We're gonna be going into it. But yeah, remember this image, y'all.
In Syria, Ramesses II proved himself a great warrior by conquering the Hittites who'd invaded his realm. These representations of the power and glory of the great pharaoh bear witness to the incomparable artistic skill of that age. These representations of the power and glory of the great pharaoh bear witness to the incomparable artistic skill of that age. also portray Pharaoh, but with the attributes of the god
I want y'all to listen to
Osiris.
this again, what he said about the Hittites.
Colored wall reliefs glorify the king's deeds. In the year 1285 BC, in Syria, Ramesses II proved himself a great warrior by conquering the Hittites, who'd invaded his realm. These representations of the power...
Now, Moors, and this is only for Moors. Moors. If Ramses conquered the Hittites, how is it that we are related to the Hittites? See, this is what happens when you mix the lies. Yeah, because a lot of Moors that's been teaching for years, been teaching our people that we are Africans of African descent. Now, the Holy Koran of the Moorish Science Temple of America tells us something totally different. Right? Didn't I just read verse 6 in chapter 47 where it says, the Moabites from the land of Moab, who received permission from the pharaohs of Egypt to settle and inhabit northwest Africa, they were the founders and are the true possessors of the present Moroccan Empire. With their Canaanite, Hittite, and Amorite brethren, who sojourned from the land of Canaan, seeking new homes. Now make that make sense. How we gonna be Africans? How Egypt gonna be in Africa? And how we gonna be Africans when here it says that Ramses conquered the Hittites? Because the Hittites tried to take over them. Make it make sense. How, Sway? Sound like somebody got some splaining to do. Sound like somebody been lying for a long time. Sound like somebody been mixing the teachings. Yeah. Sound like somebody been lazy in their research. Let's get it, y'all.
and glory of the great pharaoh bear witness to the incomparable artistic skill of that age. After conquering his enemies, Ramesses II is seen on other reliefs as a wise ruler receiving the thanks of his subjects, issuing decrees and paying due tribute in the form of sacrifices and acts of veneration to the gods to whom he dedicated the temple. than 3,000 years later, the descendants of Pharaoh are confronted with problems which he would have had difficulty in understanding.
He said the descendants of Pharaoh. The descendants of Pharaoh.
The area in which this rapidly growing people can live and grow its food is limited to the narrow strip of fertile land on either bank of the Nile. Egypt's famous granary has now become too small. The construction of the Sadil Ali Dam meets a vital need of the people of the United Arab Republic. An enormous reservoir of the waters of the Nile will extend far south into the Sudan. It will be possible to irrigate much more land and greatly increase agricultural production. The vast new supply of electric power will help new industries to grow. Of course, the building of the dam has had its drawbacks. Hundreds of thousands.
I'm going to play this back because I want everyone to hear who is the ones who's creating all of this.
Which he would have had difficulty in understanding. The area in which this rapidly growing people can live and grow its food is limited to the narrow strip of fertile land on either bank of the Nile. Egypt's famous granary has now become too small. The construction of the Sadil Ali Dam meets a vital need of the people of the United Arab Republic.
The United Arab Republic. The United Arab Republic. Now, this happened in 1972. I want y'all to stay woke. Don't go to sleep.
An enormous reservoir of the waters of the Nile will extend far south into the Sudan. It will be possible to irrigate much more land and greatly increase agricultural production. The vast new supply of electric power will help new industries to grow. Of course, the building of the dam has had its drawbacks. Hundreds of thousands of people had to be resettled. Irreplaceable monuments of the golden age of Nubia.
So this is 1972 and they did not have electricity. I'm going to repeat this. On what they call the Nile River in 1972, for all of us slow people in the back, me included, in 1972, they did not have electricity up and down the Nile River. Now, in 1972, up and down the Mississippi River, we had electricity. So it sounds like somebody is just now beginning to be developed. Let's get it.
Would have been destroyed if something had not been done at the last moment to salvage them. The threat to the monuments of Nubia alarmed the world. The United Arab Republic appealed to UNESCO for help. UNESCO launched an international campaign to save this heritage of the past, and more than 50 countries agreed to share the financial burden. A race against time and the rising waters began. Many ways of rescuing the Abu Simbel temples were suggested. The plan ultimately agreed upon is this: construction of a cofferdam to protect the temples from flooding while building work is in progress. The facade to be banked up with sand to protect the statues of Ramesses. Shoring of the interior of the temple with steel scaffolding. Removal of the rock surrounding the temple until a wall thickness of 2.5 feet is reached. Dismantling the temples in blocks of 20 to 30 tons and removal to a safe storage area.
I'm going to play that back because I want us to see
Reassembly of the temples
those
on a
numbers.
site 200.
want everybody to see those numbers.
The temple until a wall thickness of 2.5 feet is reached.
Y'all see these numbers? Do y'all see these numbers? Like, there is a piece that is numbered for every part of these statues. Now, I mean, don't this look like a puzzle? And don't this look like a puzzle? I mean, the measurements, it looks like a puzzle that someone is going to be putting together.
Dismantling the temples in blocks of 20 to 30 tons and removal to a safe storage area. Reassembly of the temples on a site 200 feet above the original location. Restoration of the landscape. In November 1963, the joint venture Abu Simbel, an international group of building contractors from 5 countries, received the contract for the removal of the temples. The Abu Simbel project has been a difficult assignment. The climate and especially the remoteness of the site have made things more difficult. Aswan, the nearest town, is 175 miles downstream. There are no roads along which building materials, machines, and food supplies can be transported. Consignments from Europe take 5 months to arrive. From Cairo, one must count on a month or 2. Yet, there is no time to lose. Even before living quarters can be set up for the crews, work has to start on the construction of the cofferdam. First of all, a steel piling wall is erected. The crest of the cofferdam must be 80 feet above the riverbed. In the beginning of November 1964, a critical stage was reached in the race against time and water. Because of heavy rain in Ethiopia, the river rose to a level about 6.5 feet below the crest of the dam. Work was already in full swing on either side of the cofferdam. Before dismantling of the rock figures could begin, the statues, as well as the entire facade, had to be covered with fine sand as a protection against falling stone. At the more sensitive spots, it is applied by hand. Excavation work with special machines starts from the top on the rock plateau that has been prepared. A guard over the facade prevents large rock fragments from striking the layer of sand. The rock material, removed from above the temples, is used for the construction of the dam. At the end of February 1965, the bulkhead is completed, and the facade of the temple is once again concealed beneath the sand as it was before its discovery. The inside can now be reached only through a steel pipe.
So they let us know it started in 1965.
The reinforcement of the interior is now almost complete. 240 tons of steel sections were needed for the shoring work. So as not to damage the ornamentation on the walls and ceilings, the steel supports are padded with felt mats and plastic foil. additional steel supports are numbered for reassembly of the temples in the same sequence. The really critical work starts with the removal of the rock above the temples.
Pay attention. Pay attention.
At first, the rock is attacked with stone soaring strands, and giant blocks are cut out. Jigsaws are brought into use. For the men at the saws, this is only a kind of dress rehearsal. So long as they are cutting only the wall of rock around the temple, fine precision is not yet required.
So they are using sewing strands, they're using jigsaws, right? And it's still the same rock now. It's still the same rock. It is not a different type of rock. This is the same rock. And they have to use sewing strands. They have to use jigsaws. Let's get it.
And they can work with broader cuts. At the sides, the rock is broken off piece by piece. Pneumatic drills can be used only on the outer sections.
Now they got to use a drill to drill into the rock as well. So we got sewing strand, electric sewing strands, we got jigsaw, and now we also have the drills. All right, this is the same rock. Pay attention. Don't go to sleep.
The vibrations are constantly measured inside the temple. More and more of the rock material over the temples is removed. 2 derricks are already waiting to take away the sawn-out blocks. 2 cavities in the massive rock face show where the temples are located. Now comes the most difficult part of the work. The finest cuts on the surfaces can be made only by hand. The rock is so brittle that contact with water would make it crumble. Each individual block must be carefully marked so that it can easily be assigned its right position when the monument...
Look at this again, y'all. Look at this. I want us to...
over the temples is removed. 2 derricks are already waiting to take away the sawn-out blocks. 2 cavities in the massive rock face show where the temples are located. Now comes the most difficult part of the work. The finest cuts on the surfaces can be made only by hand.
How in the world? How in the world is it that all the other rock, the only way that you're able to cut it, or the only way you're able to cut through it, is jigsaw? Did y'all see that huge jigsaw? Y'all see that giant jigsaw, electric drills, and electric string, where it has a fine saw on it that's able to cut through it. But here it is. The closer and closer you start to get to these statues, right? Oh no, you just can pull out the handsaw. Handsaw gonna cut right through it. Make this make sense. Make it make sense. What in the Bob the Builder program they got going on with UNESCO? What is going on? All right, and this is the folly. This is the folly that all of the programs that we've been programmed with. Yeah, that's right. His Majesty the Magnificent, they'll say, cardboard rock. Roy Bates said, LMAO, she said, what about the bill? No, for real. How you go from using electric tools, saws that is the only thing that can penetrate the rock, but as soon as you get closer to these temple statues and it's time to cut these temple statues, you using hand saws. Make this make sense. This is to all of the Pan-Africanists. Please, y'all got some explaining to do. Because this right here don't make logical sense. The math ain't mathing, and the science ain't got no science to it. Let's get it, y'all.
The rock is so brittle that contact with water would make it crumble.
This must be
Each
paper
individual
mache.
block must be carefully marked so that it can easily be assigned its right position when the monument is re-erected. There are 1,047 temple blocks and 7,700 blocks of other rock with an average weight of between 20 and 30 tons each. For the safe transport of the heavy blocks, special truss rods had to be made. The drill holes, which accommodate the anchor trusses, are filled with synthetic resin to withstand any strain possible during transport.
Tell you how they're doing it. Resin, synthetic resin.
The largest and heaviest blocks were those from the heads of Pharaoh's statues. Here, the engineers wanted to make as few cuts as possible. Before sawing starts, the cutting surfaces are protected with plastic foil.
Yo, son really hit it with that. Yo, if they pull out another hand saw, what's going on? Son hit it with the side with the hand saw. They gonna stop playing. They gonna stop playing. Do y'all understand? If you use that same hand, I want y'all to understand. If you use that same handsaw on a 4x4, how hard it is to go through and how long it would take you to go through a 4x4 with that handsaw. And my man just cutting straight through this like paper mache. Like it's a like it's a school science project. Let's get it, y'all.
When the faces of the figures were cut, work had to proceed continuously, day and night. If there'd been any interruption in the sawing, the soft rock, interspersed with hard seams, might have crumbled due to changes in tension.
This is crazy. He's at Disney World.
And this is the moment that journalists and press photographers have waited for all night. King Ramesses gives one last majestic look at the bare facade before the special low-load transport vehicle carries him to the storage place. The two storage sites are located on a plateau near the spot where the temples are to be re-erected. The position and number of each block is registered just as if it were a book in a library. From his temporary resting place, the great pharaoh can look out on the round roofs of the houses built for 1,000 workers. He may even cast a longing gaze over the swimming pool, whose waters must seem like a mirage in the desert.
I
The
want
Nile has
y'all to.
now risen above
I'm
the
gonna
base
play
of
this
the
back.
original site.
I want y'all to go. I want to go back and listen to this because this is crazy. Because I guarantee you that people that's going there, even to this day, really believe that these are some ancient, old houses. Okay? I want y'all to look at they just built these homes. And they built them to make it look like they were old. Like they were ancient. Y'all, they showing us, they putting it in our face. Showing us how they created this whole thing. This is not real life. This is,
From his temporary resting place,
crazy.
the great pharaoh can look out on the round roofs of the houses built for 1,000 workers.
It said Pharaoh could look upon the houses that they built for 1,000 workers. Now, why would they make them houses look like that? This is 1972. They playing. They really playing games, y'all. They are really playing games, trying to make it look like they are old, ancient homes. This is the type of games they've been playing on us. Every time when we go over there, they said the United Emirates Arabs. They've been playing games on us. We spending thousands of dollars to go over there to see them with their puzzle piece that they didn't put together. We spending thousands of dollars to go to the theme park. We could have went to Disney. And you would have saved a lot of bread if you wanted to see this. They got this at Disney. They got the same monuments at Disney. You could have went to Disney and saved a lot of bread. You would have been able to see the same thing. They've been playing with us for way too long. Y'all, we got to stop letting them play with our people like this. We got to stop allowing them to play with us like they've played with us for far too long in our faces. Whoever came up with this, they need hands and feet put on them. This is crazy.
He may even cast a longing gaze over the swimming pool, whose waters must seem like a mirage in the desert. The Nile has now risen above the base of the original site, but the cofferdam has stood the test. The monuments are being saved in time. As the days pass, the hand sawing of the blocks and their removal to the storage site becomes routine. Each block is transported without jolting, maintained in its original position. This ensures against breakage as a result of a sudden change in stress. The work advances farther and farther into the interior of the temple. Every day, new artistic masterpieces are brought for the first time into broad daylight. The divine pharaoh seems somewhat fearful as he looks out on this new technological age, an age which saves him from crumbling with the help of injections of synthetic resin.
They just told us what they put. They put synthetic resin in it. Okay? They put synthetic resin in it. This is crazy. They came up with this whole idea. You just think about it. You know, shout out to Brother Roy Bay who said, you know, Sister K. Glover Ill, the pale skinned European has a school to study everything on the planet. And sure enough, they created this entire theme park. Got our people really believe it, got the world fooled. Believing that this thing is ancient and is real. This is crazy, y'all.
The supporting pillars are dismantled by means of very fine cuts. Here, work is done with extreme care. These surfaces, which have been exposed to the elements, are particularly brittle. Now, even if the water were to overflow the cofferdam ahead of schedule, the most it could do would be to cover the leg stumps of Pharaoh. The last of the wall reliefs is ready for transport. By coincidence, it bears the motto under which the salvage project is being carried out, the union of the Upper and Lower Nile as the symbol of wealth and fertility. While the dismantling work proceeds, preparations for re-erection are made on the plateau. Large-scale leveling operations have been completed. The axis has been precisely calculated to produce the same biannual miracle of sunlight. The reconstruction of the temple interior can begin. The same steel shoring sections which served for dismantling are used. The reassembly of the sections of the first facade reveals the precision with which the temple had been dismantled. The powerful blocks are easily put together. The original site has now been completely abandoned. The Nile...
The blocks were easily put together because it was a puzzle in the first place. That's why it's so easily put together. This is insane. This is insanity, y'all.
covers it at last. But in their new location, the monuments come to life again as each block is restored to its rightful place in turn.
All right, y'all. I want y'all to look at this carefully.
But in their new location, the monuments come to life again as each block is restored to its right.
Don't that look like rock? I mean wood. Don't that look like wood, y'all? Y'all look underneath. Don't that look? That is wood. That's wood. Yo, come on, fam. Come on. That's wood.
Rightful place in turn.
And that right there looked like some cement or some stucco layering that they're gonna put on top of it. This is crazy. This is absolutely insane. All right. Do y'all see the carving on his cheek? That looked like F-A... What's that? Kind of like F-A-Y or F-A-W-L-E-R-S. Do y'all see that? Am I the only one to see it? Yeah. Brother Roy Bay said the first Wizard of Oz was really the wizard with the Pelskin nations who tried to reconstruct our history and call themselves Egyptologists. Man, let's look up. Let's see if we can look up this name and see if this name is associated with the Temple of Ramses or the Smithsonian. So that looks like Fowler's Smithsonian. Might be, y'all. Might be able to find something. We might be able to find something. Because that's crazy. How Ramses get somebody's name on the side of his cheek, y'all? How Ramses get somebody's name on the side of his cheek? I'm just asking. I need answers. Somebody got a lot of explaining to do. Where the Egyptologists, the Nile Valley scholars?
The final phase of reconstructing the 22-meter-high statues begins.
Man, this is a Lego. These are Legos, y'all. These are Lego pieces. Man, they gonna stop playing. This is wood.
Pharaoh lives again. An exciting moment. Now comes the final test, whether the statues will look the same as before. The great engineering achievement of relocating the stone temple is not the end of the work, however. The unique, rocky landscape around the temple must also be reconstructed according to the original. A 12,000 square meter area must be re-landscaped. Cement domes are first constructed above the temple locations for placing the stones. The dome above the large temple has a spread of over 60 meters. The individual cement segments are 1.8 meters thick at the apex and 2.3 meters at the base. Some 10,000 cubic meters of cement are involved in this giant construction. The height of the cover above the apex is more than 10 meters and will have to support more than 20 tons of stone per square meter. The entire stone covering of the surface is estimated to be 350,000 cubic meters. The dome above the small temple has a spread of 25 meters, requiring more than 3,000 cubic meters of concrete. The last of the blocks, comprising the facade of the smaller temple, are set in place. More than 7,700 stone blocks must be rearranged between the temples. Now the finishing touches.
The finishing touches.
Restoration work on the larger temple is necessary. The facade is made crack and weatherproof.
See, I told you this
It must
stucco.
withstand
Look,
many more centuries.
this is crazy.
When the seams have been closed, it will no longer be evident that the temple was once sawed into individual blocks. Thus, the temples of Abu Simbel will again greet the rising sun. They will bear witness both to the supreme genius of an ancient civilization and to the miraculous skill of modern technology. They will also bear witness to the determination of the world as a whole to preserve the best of the past while building the future, and to apply international cooperation for the achievement of these great purposes.
International cooperation. I keep telling y'all that this is the world doing all of this as a collective, coming together to not only create but to continue the denationalization of the Moorish American. This is crazy. Mm, mm, mm. So yeah, that was UNESCO. And they made sure that they turned the comments off that video because they don't want nobody going in on it. But I'm going to put the link in the chat if anybody want to share that video with their loved ones to help wake them up. Because, man, y'all, we've been asleep for far too long. Shout out to His Majesty the Magnificent. I'm one of the moderators. Definitely. He said Ramsey got face tats. Right. Brother Roy Bay said, man, I'm telling Ashwa crazy. Man, they know this. They know exactly, Brother Roy Bay. International cooperation alone means that there is a global conspiracy. That's right. When they're talking about the global agenda at the G7, any other time when they go to all these other world meetings and they're talking about the global agenda, is talking about us. There's no coincidence that you got all of these people just illegally coming over here. Y'all know how much money they just gave? Y'all understand how much money was just given to fund the survival in the beginning of the illegal immigrants? Y'all don't understand. Y'all know that the speaker just passed. Well, the old speaker, they got rid of him. They just passed all the. Who is going to fund all of this? I've been trying to figure out how is it that our people ain't rushing to learn how to discharge and set off and offset debt. Because who you think gonna pay all of this stuff off? You and your children gonna be the ones that have to pay all this debt off. Look at this. Look at the debt clock. This is the debt clock right now. Now remember, like 2-3 weeks ago, we was at 32 trillion. We already at 33. We halfway at 33.5 trillion. Before December is over with, it's gonna be at that 34 trillion mark. Mark my word. This is crazy. This is absolutely insanity. And look at this. Oh, that ain't it. That is not it. That's not it. No, that ain't it. It says, let's see. Total personal debt. Total personal debt. 24 trillion. 24 trillion. Personal debt per citizen, 73,504,000. Most people don't make no more than 35,000 a year. If you're on public assistance, say if you're on social, what's that? Social Security Insurance, the SSI, you not getting no, you're not making no more than 12,000 a year. If you on SSDI, it goes according to whatever you have put into the system. But they still robbing you and giving you pennies. Most people not making no more than 25, 30,000, the average annually. If you're on SSDI, and that's without a pension. Now, if you got a pension, you got a little bit more, but $73,504 per citizen, and y'all want to run and keep participating and playing in the face of these people that's committed to making you a debt slave, and you don't have to be. You so happy to be in their face. You sign up time and time, year and year, year and year, year and year again to be a United States citizen. Make that make sense. And then you got temples and leaders teaching that there's no difference between the United States and the United States of America. Make it make sense. This is crazy. It's crazy. 73,000. And we ain't even make it to December yet. So here we go. Let's get into some of these current events. Shout out to everybody that's coming in. Make sure that you like, share, and subscribe if you haven't already. Peace, Snail Bay.
Peace and love to the chat. Peace, peace, peace.
Yeah, y'all, this is crazy. This is crazy. That's right, Brother McClaudiel, welcome. You said a lot of that had to do with the budget approval to aid the government shutdown. Exactly. Brother Roy Bay said, meanwhile, the Polish government publicly said during the invasion of the Ukraine that they would take in the whites, but they were not taking in black Africans. But the U.S. has took in the Ukraine people and are funding them. It's just the thing, like it's just the thing to do. Right. Right. Well, I mean, you taking the people that them Africans need to go home. Everybody need to go. The pale skin Europeans, everybody need to go home.
Facts. That's the problem with America. It's a melting pot, and some of these people come over here with sickness and disease. So now they infesting our land with their sickness and disease.
They sick. First of all, they don't eat the foods we eat. Let's keep it all the way real. So if we just talking about sanitation, y'all see these videos of how they handle food. It's crazy. They got flies everywhere and they eat the food that the flies land on.
No gloves.
No gloves. They breaking down the food with their feet. They cooking the food on the ground. Like, just craziness. Stuff that we would never, ever, we will get killed, murdered in our mother's houses if we did anything like that.
I'm not playing none of that.
Not at all.
None of the big mamas. I don't care. If you had a big mama in your family, she wasn't playing that. That's called nasty and trifling.
Come on now. Come on.
Uncivilized. They call it uncivilized. You uncivilized.
Uncivilized. Right. But Claudio said it was the same thing with sickness and disease when they first came here in the 1400s. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Facts. They came over here with a bunch of sickness and diseases, and they came over here. We gave them the herbs. We taught them how to clean. We taught them how to be sanitary. And here it is. They still to this. It is 2023 on some calendars.
And you know, as you started the program, right, and you were sharing the information, and anytime I hear Smith anything about those corrupt people, I'm sorry, I think about what Noble Drew Ali had to go through to fight to teach us that we were at home way back then.
Right.
You see, and he really gave us a degree because as you were sharing that international, I hear international, I hear all of these so-called religions, Al-Islam, who accepts Wahhabism, all of it against us, period, point blank.
Exactly. Right. This is crazy. This is insane. I mean, they didn't let all these people in here, and they ain't have to get. Guess what? They ain't have to get the jab to come in here either.
They just walked on over. Like,
Just
yeah,
come through. Just come
yeah,
through.
just come through. They got it all over TikTok on videos. They got the officers just sitting there as they just walking on through.
Yeah.
Whole family.
BYOB. Bring your own bag. Just walk.
Some even got their animals with them, walking on through the
Yes.
dogs and all.
They got their dogs, their cats. Yes, because it's a part of their family.
Land of milk and honey. They coming on into the promised land. Wake up.
They just walking through. Man, this is crazy. So, be on the lookout. This is breaking news that nobody is talking about. But yeah, brother Roy Bay, you up there. You closer to Bridgeport. But here it is. Bridgeport man who killed and ate a man is released after spending 10 years in the psychiatric hospital.
You know why? Because it's a sickness that comes from them, so they have in their heart a lot of forgiveness for. Now let that be one of our brothers. You gone for the rest of your life, buddy.
We gonna let you out, homie. Said a state board ordered the release of a former Florida man who officials said killed a homeless man and then ate his brains and eyeballs. That man had his last supper on eyeballs and brains. He said it was a case that made national news. Tyree Smith, who grew up in Bridgeport and Sonia, was found not guilty of murder by reason of insanity following a trial in July 2013 and ordered committed to a state psychiatric hospital for 60 years. But this week, the State Psychiatric Security Review Board ruled that Smith, after spending 10 years in the state's most secure psychiatric hospital, is ready to be transitioned into the community. Why they just ain't put him in prison?
Because they found a way to feel sorry for him and came up with some type of sickness or disease that they can work with him on the street outreach programs. Yeah, they ain't gonna do our people like that.
Well, I mean, he is a brother. Tyree Smith is a brother.
Oh, he's a brother? Oh.
Yeah.
He must be one of they. He must be from their side.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a body mask. I don't know if he got a bodysuit on and he got a mask on. But what I do know is this: it is no coincidence that they let this man out all of a sudden after 10 years, and he was supposed to do 60. And him, out of everybody else who got the insanity plea that same year, got to come out and be released into our community. Think about it.
That's right.
He's being released into our community.
Just like all those foreigners they just allowed over here, they're gonna be
Exactly.
released into our communities.
Exactly.
You know, some of my friends from India say, "Look, man, y'all think New York and Chicago is bad? Try living where we come
Mm-mm-mm.
from." So, I mean, people living on top of each other over there in India, et cetera, et cetera. So, I mean, over here, just think what they're gonna try to do. Everything they was doing over there and greater.
Yeah,
Or
this is
what?
crazy. This is absolutely insane. Wow. It says he has since been released and will be living in a Waterbury group home, according to the report. He is not to associate with anyone involved in criminal activity. The report states. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Around the church folks or whatever.
Oh, oh my goodness. That's it. That's
Whoever he is, he knows something. He got something. He got some keys with him.
man. Yeah, this is crazy. This is absolutely insane. They just let my man out. Yeah, just make sure you're not associated with anybody in the hood. But yeah, you can go out and get reacquainted with society.
There's some more to that story.
It's
He
way
knows
more.
something. He know a lot.
It is way more. He carrying a lot too.
Did he actually do it? Yeah, that man will eat your brain and your eyes. That's how the Africans eat fish over there. They eat the brains and all that stuff too, man. So hey, he might have a little African in him.
I believe so, because he was in Florida. He's from Florida. So yeah, they definitely eat fish, and they eat goats, goat head, goat eyes, goat. Yeah, they eat all that. Yeah, they do. Mm. So yeah, check that out. You want to read some more of that? I'm gonna put that link in the chat for you all. This is crazy. Yeah, he is put back in society because he's all chipped up and programmed. He's a plant. Yeah, he a plant. Mm. Oh, so here we go.
You have babies out here eating whole bodies and stuff like that next. Something stupid.
Ugh. Ugh. Here it is. We got the Biden administration says it is using executive power to allow border wall construction.
I told you they're just coming straight on through like we're home.
Look, didn't he? Didn't he?
Thank you, Biden. Thank you,
Wasn't
Harris.
he the same one who struck down the continual building of the border wall when he first got in? See, elections is right around the corner. So they thinking that people gonna actually go out and vote for it. Nobody is gonna. First, this man don't even know how to put a sentence together. When have we ever seen a president's wife? Every time he gets up to speak, she's standing right there next to him.
They get
When have we
flashcards
ever
and
seen that? We never
you know,
seen that.
they've been pulling out how he's using the flashcards, getting caught using the flashcards. But you know, one thing I like to say, Trump had already said something like this in joking form about why, you know, he got all kind of different names for him. He called him Lion Joe and Slow Joe and everything. But he said this a couple years ago. So I mean, it's just now unfolding.
Man, this is crazy. And now he gonna use his executive power, the same executive power that he used to stop the border wall, building the border wall. Now he using it to continue building the border wall. This is crazy. Have y'all seen what they have literally tore through the border wall?
Then his assistant, Miss Harris, I mean, she says she AKA, right?
Mm-hmm.
What she did for the so-called with
The
African Americans, etc. Do she
man,
associate
right,
herself as
right,
that?
right.
I mean, let's be real.
Yeah, she put a lot of brothers and a lot of families have been torn apart because of her in California. Definitely, definitely. But it was them AKAs.
They stood behind her now, and all the
Yeah.
other Divine Nine. They right with her. Whatever she say, they all gonna do, and the NAACP. Let's be real. But
Right,
what has she done for any of them? Period.
right. Roy Bay says she's standing there because she need to keep the remote control close to him. So he works the right way. You know how they do. Dummies on stage, they sit them on the lap and control their speech. Exactly. She is there to make sure that he is controlled properly. Who was that not too long ago was doing a speech, and mid speech he just stopped moving, stopped talking. He just stopped, he malfunctioned. It was another one of the old heads. Yeah, he just stopped mouth. Mitch McConnell. He just stopped mouth. Hold on, let me see if they got that video with Mitch McConnell. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. Mitch McConnell just stopped malfunctioning, y'all. Let's see. Mitch McConnell's speech freeze. Let's see if they'll let me pull it up. Oh, they want to act like they don't want me to play it. This ain't the first time he did it either. This is he did it before. Hold on, let me share it with y'all so y'all can see this.
Path to finishing the NDA this week has been good bipartisan cooperation and a string of
Okay, Mitch. Anything else you want to say, or should I just go back to you? Do you want to say anything else to the press? Okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy, y'all. Glitch. You said glitch, Mitch. Oh man, they let. You know that they need to call the HR department. They should have called in the ambulance to come and check him out. He did it again. Hold on, let's get this one. Let's see if we can look at this one.
I'm sorry, I had a hard time hearing you.
That's okay. What are your
Cause this is another one. They should have been retired this one.
I'm sorry, I had a hard time hearing you.
That's okay. What are your thoughts on running for re-election in 2026?
What are my thoughts about what?
Running for re-election in 2026.
That's
Did you hear the question, Senator? Running for re-election in 2026? All right, I'm sorry, you all. We're going to need a minute. Senator Benny.
Head outside, so. Come with us.
Yo, that's crazy. This is this is crazy. Why are they doing this? They asked him about running for election again in 2026. He probably thought, like, man, that's a long time from now. He had to think on that real hard and long. Oh, he had to think real hard and long. Oh, I'm gonna tell y'all more right now. If I ever get like that, y'all better not let me. Y'all better not do me like this. Y'all better not. Y'all better not do me like this. Don't do me. Man. They cutting them off. They cutting these. They look. These robots are
robots for everything.
Man, these robots are malfunctioning. The AI ain't AIing. Oh my goodness.
Robots driving cars, dropping off pizzas. They got robots doing everything now. Eventually, somebody gonna be a dummy and say, "Yeah, we'll take that. We'll go ahead and we'll invest in that." They're gonna just all the accidents gonna start happening with them.
Exactly.
All the accidents.
That's right. So here it is. We got your boy Brandon Johnson, the mayor of Chicago. Y'all, they clone Brandon Johnson, y'all. They clone Brandon Johnson. Watch this. This is how they do, right? They put these people up here and they make them look like they were just building from the grassroots. And they always make it look like, oh yeah, they for us and they say all the right things and their agendas are the best agendas. I want y'all to look at Brandon Johnson's, before we get to his video. Let's look at Brandon Johnson's plan. This is his public safety and this is let's go to his home. Let's see. Home. Chicago for the people. This is when he was running. Right? This is when Brandon Johnson was running.
He's definitely caked up. He's no broke man.
This is Brandon Johnson now. Now let's look. Brandon Johnson. And let's see. The issues. On the issues. As a public school teacher, union organizer, and Cook County Commissioner, Brandon is the only candidate who has been a leader in our communities in the fights for fully funded public schools, affordable housing, green jobs, and access to mental health care. As mayor, he will provide the leadership to put Chicago on the right track. Brandon stands for the people, not entrench special interests and political insiders. He will advance smart innovative solutions that address the root causes of violence and poverty. Affordable housing, right? This is what he wants. Affordable housing for every Chicagoan. Arts and culture for every Chicagoan. Right, he's going to fix the city budget and revenue for every Chicagoan. Disability justice for every Chicagoan. Education. You're going to get provided the best education for every Chicagoan. Environmental justice, gender equity, health and human services, immigration. Uh-oh. Chicago must lead with and live by the promise to be a sanctuary city and welcome immigrants and refugees. Well, what are these
Hey, in Chicago, Chicago is being compared to New York downtown. Chicago is being compared to New York.
Well,
And you can see people
trying to figure
living up
out.
and down the streets. Is this what he come to give us?
I'm trying to figure out if Chicago is leading the way to be a sanctuary city and welcome immigrants and refugees, then why he ain't welcome nothing but migrants? Because that's what he calling them. He calling them migrants. These ain't immigrants and refugees.
Yeah.
Where the immigrants at? Where the refugees at? He calling these folks that came over here through the border. These are migrants.
Right.
These not immigrants or refugees. You see how they play around with the words? Say, and to treat them with dignity and respect, the sanctuary promise must extend to everyone who needs it in our city. And residents both old and new. Our public schools must be sanctuaries for all children by investing in dual language programs, ethnic studies, and English as a second language. We must coordinate efforts with local communities with the infrastructure to support displaced immigrants and refugees. Where are the immigrants and refugees? All we see is migrants. And coordinate efforts at all levels of government to provide human conditions for everyone. We must work to protect the social fabric of immigrant communities like Chinatown, Pilsen, Little Village, Westridge, much of Albany Park, and others to continue to be ports of entry. Y'all remember when I taught on the ports of entry a few years ago, and I showed you how the Moorish Science Temple of America is indeed a port of entry. Islam. Saying by protecting commercials corridors such as 18th Street and Wentworth and Devon Avenues, by investing in them and providing assistance to our small businesses and hardworking people. I'm letting y'all know right now, if you opening up any stores in Chicago, Wentworth and Devon Avenues, 18th Street, them the hot spots, you gonna get all the funding.
Thanks. Get that right.
According to Brandon, you gonna get funding. 18th Street, Wentworth, and Devon Avenue. Okay? By investing in them and providing assistance to our small businesses and hardworking people. We must reduce inefficiencies in the Chicago Police Department to free up. Now, what that had to do with immigrants and refugees? Nothing. But I'm telling you, this man kept bringing in more and more, honing in on the police department. He spent most of his talking points about the police department and how corrupt the police are. More than anything else. How systemic, racially provoked the police are in their policies. More than anything else. Let's see. Hold on. How you got gender equity and LGBTQ rights? They double dipping?
Yeah, they double dipping. It's funding for both of them too. That's what's so crazy about it. It's grant money for both programs.
Man, look. If you in the Chicagoland area, set you up a foundation, a nonprofit today, and get this funding. You can double dip.
It's definitely out there.
LGBTQ rights and gender equity. You can double dip. And all you got to do is just set up, you just set you up a storefront and just pass out flyers with information
And run it.
and run it.
That's right.
Public safety and police reform, reproductive rights, transportation.
That's all your Ubers, all that.
Right.
Cab services.
What is reproductive rights?
That sounds something like something giving up some organs or something.
Oh no, it's talking about the overturn of Roe v. Wade.
Oh, okay.
Look, this man had more policies that ain't have nothing to really do with Chicago itself. I mean, this is crazy. This is insane. But he ain't did nothing but migrant rights. Migrants got all the rights.
That's everybody's upset right now.
I mean, the immigrants, and the refugees ain't got no rights, but migrants got all the rights. So let's look at some let's look at Brandon Johnson, because they cloned Brandon Johnson. I want y'all to hashtag right now.
Why do you say that? I'm still trying to
the video.
I just see he going with the program.
Yeah, y'all share the video. Hashtag they clone Brandon Johnson. I want this hashtag to get out. Our people need to wake up. Everything
the whole family.
They throw these people in our face all the time.
So the whole family, the wife, everybody clone.
Yeah. Making us believe that these folks ain't for us. They're not for us. Let's get it. Let's learn about who this Brandon Johnson really is, because we need to see who are the players behind him.
Brandon Johnson will be sworn in as Chicago's next mayor tomorrow morning during a ceremony at U.S.A. The 47-year-old pulled off an epic political upset, but when Johnson takes the oath of office, he'll complete a plan set in motion with the teachers' union strike more than a decade ago.
My name is Brandon Johnson, and I can't wait to be sworn in as the next mayor of the greatest city in the world.
10 years before he was elected as Chicago's 57th mayor,
Mayor Emanuel represents all that is bad.
Brandon Johnson foreshadowed his unlikely rise to the summit of Chicago politics.
Candidates will emerge, and who knows, those candidates just might be in this room.
He, of course, was in the room. It was a discussion about progressive politics in the era of centrist Mayor Rahm Emanuel. Johnson appeared on C-SPAN, telling the audience to focus more on policies and less on politicians.
Make sure that the issues are illuminated, and when the candidate emerges, they'll have a platform to run on and not just a party to represent. One day longer, one day stronger.
Johnson would find himself on the front lines of a movement that ultimately toppled Chicago's political order.
No CTU members will be inside our schools.
In 2012, Combative Teachers Union President Karen Lewis led a 9-day teacher strike that captured international headlines. In the end, CTU won a pay increase. But the real victory was in establishing the union as perhaps the strongest force in Chicago politics since the Daily Machine.
We're pushing for dignity and respect for our students. Certainly they deserve much better than what they've been offered.
Johnson, who taught in the Chicago public schools, was also a union organizer. But in 2012, he was mainly in the background at marches and news conferences. That is, until Emmanuel closed 50 low enrollment schools to save money the following year.
After the strike, the mayor of Chicago was determined to destroy the city.
I'm gonna run that back real quick because I want y'all to see who was standing behind him.
Well, he was mainly in the background at marches and news conferences. That is, until Emmanuel closed 50 low enrollment.
Been offered.
Johnson, who taught in the Chicago public schools, was also a union organizer.
Look at that.
Much better than what they've been offered.
Y'all see that?
Graph and Omega Sci-Fi.
Woo. Man, they always put them up there, y'all. You gotta know when they playing in our face. You gotta know when they playing in our face. You gotta know when they playing in our face. Ain't this the same one that started running before the shots hit King?
And he don't look happy. He not smiling.
Yeah, because they made him go up there. Come on now. He had to go. He had to do that conference. He was being made to do that. He didn't want to do that.
No smile on his face.
Not at all. He said, Judas Jackson. But Claudio said, I don't want Jesse nowhere around me. People be dropping when Jesse around.
Who you say, old man said that?
Claudio said, people be dropping when Jesse around. Facts. You see that?
But ain't they all up there about the same age? Ain't he up there with that same? He up there too.
Man. This man ran before the shots was fired. That hit King, and people still be dealing with this man. I remember back in the 80s. I was a child, and I remember he was running for the presidency. Y'all remember that?
Facts.
With the Rainbow Coalition?
Facts. We all thought he was going to come get us out of prison.
Oh, man. Come on now. Nah, Jesse, what, he was going to come get y'all all out of prison and then let them people unload on y'all, because that's what he did with King. That's exactly what he did with King. But you got to know who these people are. They are the same people, the same players. Tag. Go on, Brandon.
Offered.
Johnson, who taught in the Chicago public schools, was also a union organizer. But in 2012, he was mainly in the background at marches and news conferences. That is until Emmanuel closed 50 low enrollment schools to save money the following year.
After the strike, the mayor of Chicago was determined to destroy the CTU. And so what did he do? He moved an agenda to not only close down schools, but to close the largest number of schools in our nation's history.
It was then that Johnson emerged as a public, personal face of the stinging school closures.
Our neighborhood school was closed. No one asked me whether or not my school should be closed. And so now my sons and the kids that he's growing up with.
Did y'all hear that? He said, my sons and the children that he's grown up with. Now, the date on this conference is 11/19/13. Let's see how old Brandon's children are. Brandon Johnson, mayor, children. All right, let's see. Let's see if they're going to talk about the age of his children. Okay, so it says he has. Says Johnson lives in the Austin neighborhood on the west side of Chicago with his wife Stacy and their 3 children. I wonder if it'll give us the age of his children. Let's see, y'all. Let's see. No, it's not giving us. It's not giving us directly his children's age. See, Chicago mayoral candidate profile Brandon Johnson. Says he's 46. He's married to Stacy Rencher Johnson, raising 1 daughter and 2 sons. I want to know the age of his children. I want to get this information because his children look pretty young. Let's see. How old let's see if it. Oh man. Dang, they're not giving us the age. But I want y'all to look at. I want to show y'all a picture because we're gonna go back to that picture. That's in his campaign. Because that picture that was on his campaign website, yeah, it looked like Brandon's children are really young. So I'm trying to make it make some sense. I need Brandon some splaining to do with Brandon and these children that his sons grew up in this school and now they have to go to a different school. because his sons grew up in this school all their lives. Let's see. Brandon Johnson. Let's see. Mayor Brandon Johnson family. Let's see if we can pull up an image. Here they go. Here it is. Here it is, Brandon. Here it is. Let's go to Brandon. This is his website. Brandon. Brandon, you got some real little kids. That was back in 2013. The oldest son looked like he just might be 13. Brandon, you got some explaining to do, Brandon. Brandon, you got some explaining to do. Brandon, how let's run that back what Brandon said about his kids and their school and how he's so upset because Rahm Manuel took his kids' school away from him with all the children in his neighborhood that his kids grew up with all their lives. Listen to this, because I know that the youngest boy ain't nowhere he ain't nowhere near 13. Listen to this. Brandon, come on, Brandon. Dad, go on, y'all. Y'all gotta start doing investigation on these people, especially when it comes to, because y'all seeing how look now normally, usually in most circumstances, it's always normally the national politicians or the state politicians that's affecting us in the most harshest ways. But see, they didn't figure out that we didn't figure out that city and county government is the government. I'm gonna say it again. They didn't figure it out that we figured out that city and county government is the government. So the people that they are putting in front of you are the people that's already placed there for you to see them. They made Brandon look like he started from the bottom. Now he here. Let's go back. Let's go back to Brandon when he was with the picket signs. They made Brandon look like he started from. Here you go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Looking like back then you didn't want me. Now you all on me.
School closures.
Our neighborhood school was closed. No one asked me whether or not my school should be closed. And so now my sons and the kids that he's growing up with do not have access to a public neighborhood school.
It was a reminder that real power.
This man's son probably was in kindergarten or the first grade. This man's son probably was in pre-K. Stop playing, Brandon. What type games you playing?
Was concentrated on the 5th floor of City Hall. Karen Lewis concluded that the CTU had to have its own representatives in.
Brandon, 2013 was 10 years ago. Your son, what? Come on, y'all. Come on. His son, let's go back and look at Brandon's son again, his oldest son. His son can't be no more than 15 years old. Even if he was 15, he would have been in the second grade. Brandon. Sir. Sir. You play games with the people of Chicago, sir. They purposely put Brandon here, y'all. If y'all just realizing, y'all been duped. All you Chicagoans that was out there fighting for Brandon. Oh, Brandon gonna do this for us. Brandon gonna do that for y'all. Ain't get a thing from Brandon. Brandon ain't thinking about you. Wasn't thinking about you. They been cloned. Brandon was out here looking dusty. Let's go back to Brandon before the glow up. Before the glow up, Brandon.
Union organizer, but in 2012, he was mainly in the background at marches and news conferences. That is until Emmanuel closed 50 low enrollment schools to save money the following year.
After the strike, the mayor of Chicago was determined to destroy the CTU. And so what did he do? He moved an agenda to not only close down schools, but to close the largest number of schools in our nation's history.
It was then that Johnson emerged as a public, personal face of the stinging school closures.
Our neighborhood school was closed. No one asked me whether or not my school should be closed. And so now my sons and the kids that he's growing up with do not have access to a public neighborhood school.
It was a reminder that real power over the schools was concentrated on the 5th floor of City Hall. Karen Lewis concluded that the CTU had to have its own representatives in positions of power in city government. She flirted with a mayoral campaign herself, but a brain cancer diagnosis made that campaign untenable. Still, within 2 years of the school closures, the CTU...
She also worked with Rainbow Push. Let me go back so y'all can see the rainbow. See that? Rainbow Push Coalition. Rainbow Push Coalition. Like McClarty said, he said, isn't it interesting that his organization was called the Rainbow Coalition? We see rainbows everywhere now. Facts.
Campaign herself, but a brain cancer diagnosis made that campaign untenable. Still, within 2 years of the school closures, the CTU had helped elect 2 candidates to the city council, Carlos Ramirez Rosa and Suzanne Sedlowski Garza. In 2018, the union backed Delia Ramirez for state representative. She later introduced the legislation that would wrest control of the schools away from the mayor and give oversight to an elected school board. That same year, the union helped Johnson defeat incumbent Richard Boykin to take a seat on the Cook County Board of Commissioners, where he became a staunch ally of powerful board president Tony Preckwinkle.
If the mayor wants to talk about being small-minded right now, she needs to look in a mirror.
The CTU tangled with Mayor Lori Lightfoot over COVID, contracts, and conditions for years.
This is an unnecessary, illegal work stoppage that ignores the data and the science.
When she ran for re-election, 9 challengers emerged.
Our public safety plan is an investment plan, and anything short of that is why we need a new mayor.
Despite polling in the single digits early on, it was during a marathon march of community forums and debates that Johnson emerged as a likable,
anyone who teaches second and eighth graders, we get to go to heaven for free no matter what,
and focused candidate.
The reason why we don't have enough police officers is because we're asking them to be social workers.
Who could hold his own on the stage.
I'm not going to take responsibility for white supremacy. Look, the fact of the matter is that we have lived under structural imbalance for a very long time.
In the first round of voting, Paul Vallis was the top vote getter, but Johnson surged past the incumbent and the one-time frontrunner, Chuy Garcia, setting up what was viewed as a proxy battle for the direction of the National Democratic Party and a struggle for the soul of the city. And once again, it was foreshadowed at that panel discussion a decade earlier.
Mayor Daley at that time took complete control of the public school system. And then he had this ingenious idea to put Paul Vallis in charge of the public school system. And if you look at Paul Vallis's record, Paul Vallis is actually the grandfather of privatization and corporate takeover of public schools.
Paul Vallis, the well-known former CEO of the Chicago Public Schools,
but I can't do it without your help,
ran on a record of being a competent administrator and a tough-on-crime message. Vallis was leading in the polls, but Johnson consolidated public union support and attracted high-profile national.
I told y'all a couple years ago when Trump and Biden was running against each other. I told you how you know who's going to win. And I showed you that the unions backed Biden. It is the unions. I don't understand why we don't understand. It is the unions that controls these votes. Even on the city level. Y'all gotta understand how important it is. Prophet Noble Drew Ali made sure that we were represented through our union. That's what we got the Moorish Divine and National Movement for. We got a union card. Again, look at your nationality and identification card. It is a union card. On it, it literally has the word unity. Man, y'all gonna stop playing. You ought to knew he was the one who had already won. Once the unions endorsed you, you good. They don't care nothing about no caucus. They don't care nothing about no popular vote. They don't care nothing about no policies. Whatever the union says, the union gets. Y'all better learn how important your union is. It is your union that drives the vote, even on the local level. Y'all, they have figured out that we have figured out that the local politics is what is the most important for us and to us. How is it that local politicians, they didn't get this man billions of, y'all think they giving Mayor Adams, Mayor Johnson billions of dollars and it ain't already accounted for? It's not already going to XYZ. Like they don't already have a plan of who gets it. It ain't us that's getting it. No, they not giving it to low income families that live on the south side of Chicago. If y'all don't wake up, in Illinois, it is $50 in Illinois to go and apply and create for a non-for-profit. How much? Let me see. How much is it to apply for a tax exemption through Illinois? Let's see. Illinois tax exemption fee. I don't want to know the allowance. I want to know the cost for. Let's see. Okay. $600. Yeah, $600. Okay, yeah, that's the 501c3. Yeah, $600 for the 501c3. I know that much. Let's see. Taxes for the tax exemption for the state. Okay, Illinois apply for Illinois sales tax exemption. Nonprofit is not automatically exempt from Illinois sales tax. You must apply for sales tax exemption. E number. All right. Oh, there is no fee. There is no fee to look. There is no fee to apply. There is no fee to apply. Now, this is to everybody who is living in Chicago and you living from paycheck to paycheck and it's hard. I mean, it's about to be cold out, right? Because y'all know in Chicago winters ain't no walk in the park winters. I don't even go to Chicago in the wintertime. I'm not that brave. But there is no fee to get a state tax exemption in Chicago. So if you go and you set you up a non-for-profit organization, go to the SBA. Go to the SBA. What is that thing called? The SBA. SBA business plan. Let's see. SBA business plan. I don't want. Okay, I want the real SBA. I don't want all of y'all playing around with me. Okay, yeah, here we go. Write your business plan. Content. Business plans help you run your business. Pick a business plan format that works for you, right? So you can come here and you can set up your non-for-profit through the SBA. They will do it for you. Said it again. They will do it for you. They will help you do it. Funding requests. If you're asking for funding, this is where you'll outline your funding requirements. Your goal is to clearly explain how much funding you'll need over the next 5 years and what you will use it for. All right? So, go to the SBA. See? Download. See, they even got it so you to download. Download Rebecca's traditional business plan. Download Andrew's traditional business plan. They got it for Andrew and Rebecca. Let's see, nonprofits. Let's see, SBA business plan for nonprofit organizations. Whew. I need to be getting paid for all this. Man, I need to be getting paid for all this, y'all. Here we go. Business planning for non-profit. They even got the business planning for nonprofits. Here you go. All right. This is a SCORE. That's what it's called. SCORE. SBA SCORE. That's the organization. SBA SCORE Chicago. Here you go. Here you go. 332 South Michigan Avenue, 6th floor. They got local resources, local workshops. You go in there and you'll come out of there the same day with a business plan for your nonprofit. Go and pay the $50 to set up your nonprofit. Go down there to SCORE, and they're going to help you out with your business plan for your nonprofit. Then while you're there, make sure you tell them that you want to sign up for government contracting. When you sign up for government contracting, listen. When you sign up for government contract, if you're a woman, make sure that you put down that you are a woman-owned nonprofit. All right. If you are if you Asiatic, let them know that you are American Indian. So if you're a woman and American Indian, you got more opportunity than anybody else. All right? Because guess what? Brandon is not giving money out. Brandon ain't giving money out to low income homes. That ain't what Brandon doing. Brandon is giving out money for these issues here. This quasi issue right here. Immigration and refugees. That is the only money that Brandon is giving out. Brandon not giving out no other money, y'all. It wasn't meant for Brandon to give out any other money. Okay? So y'all go ahead and set up y'all nonprofits and get this money. Because Brandon, you're not getting no money to help pay for your gas and electric bills. You're not getting more food stamps. Your job not going to give you more money. So you might as well go ahead, set you up a nonprofit, and get this quote unquote immigration and refugee money. Because that's the only thing that the city is giving money to. All right. So the next it's gonna be the last one I'm gonna do for today on current events. The Muskogee Nation judge rules in favor of citizenship for slave descendants. Y'all, this is crazy. This right here is absolutely insane. For slave descendants, Muskogee Nation judge rules in favor of citizenship for slave descendants. Let's read this. It says Oklahoma City, a judge of the Muskogee Creek Nation of Oklahoma, ruled in favor of citizenship for two descendants of black slaves once owned by tribal members, potentially paving the way for hundreds of other descendants known as freedmen. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because we was never no freedmen. I don't care who don't like it. We was never freedmen. So it's District Judge Dennet Mauser, based on the tribe's headquarters in Okmulgee, ruled later Wednesday in favor of two black Muskogee Nation freedmen. That don't even make no sense. Black Muskogee Nation freedmen? If you a freedman, then you a freedman. Rhonda Grayson and Jeff Kennedy, who had sued the tribe citizenship board for denying their applications. Y'all, this is the setup. This right here is the setup. This is for so that all of us who have found our family's records, all of us who've done genealogy, found our family records, now I'm going to go run talking about we was freedmen so you can further denationalize yourself. Don't get caught up. says Mauser reversed the board's decision and ordered it to be reconsider the applications in accordance with the Tribes Treaty of 1866, which provides that descendants of those listed on the Creek Freedmen roll are eligible for tribal citizenship. Freedmen citizenship has been a difficult issue for tribes as the U.S. reckons with this history of racism. The Cherokee Nation has granted full citizenship to its freedmen, while other tribes like Muskogee have argued that sovereignty allows tribes to make their own decisions about who qualifies for citizenship. Muskogee Nation attorney Jerry Wisner said in a statement that the tribe plans to immediately appeal the ruling to the Muskogee Nation's Supreme Court. We respect the authority of the court, but strongly disagree with Judge Mauser's deeply flawed reasoning in this matter. Weisner said the MCN Constitution, which are duty bound to follow, makes no provisions for citizenship for non-Creek individuals. We look forward to addressing this matter before our nation's highest court. Tribal officials decline to comment further. All right. Says the Cherokee, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Muskogee Creek, and Seminole nations were referred to historically as the five civilized tribes or five tribes by European settlers because they often assimilated into the settlers' culture, adopting their style of dress and religion, and even owning slaves. Each tribe also has a unique history with freedmen, whose rights were ultimately spelled out in separate treaties with the U.S. Mauser pointed out in her decision that slavery within the tribe did not always look like slavery in the South, and that slaves were often adopted into their owner's clan, where they participated in cultural ceremonies and spoke the tribal language. The families, later known as Creek Freedmen, likewise walked the Trail of Tears. Likewise, listen to the words that are being used. Likewise, walked the Trail of Tears alongside the tribal clans and fought to protect the new homeland upon arrival in Indian territory. Mauser wrote during that time, the freedmen families played significant roles in tribal government, including as tribal town leaders in the House of Kings and House of Warriors. Now remember, I just went over the House of Kings and the House of Warriors, and those descendants don't look nothing like these people that's saying that they are the tribal leaders today, right? It says plaintiff's attorney Demario Solomon Simmons said the judge's rulings has special meaning to him because one of his own ancestors, Cal Tom, was among those who signed the Treaty of 1866 and ensured it included a provision guaranteeing citizenship for tribal members of African descent. It's an amazing feeling to know we finally got a judge to look at the law and apply the law as written, he said. This is a victory against the anti-Black racial discrimination, for the rule of law, and for the sanctity of Indian treaties. Solomon Simons had argued that the Muskogee Creek Nation's constitution, which was adopted in 1979. You talking about something in 1979. Listen now. Listen, Linda, listen. The treaty was ratified in 1866. And you talking about a constitution from 1979? Linda, you sound late to the party. You sounding real late to the party, Linda. Says is in clear conflict with its treaty of 1866 because it ain't your treaty, Linda. Linda, you late to the party. So she noted the tribe has relied on portions of the treaty as evidence of the tribe's intact reservation upheld in the U.S. Supreme Court in its historic McGritt ruling in 2020 on tribal sovereignty. The nation has urged, and McGritt and the U.S. Supreme Court agreed that the treaty is in fact intact and binding upon both the nation and the United States, having never been abrogated in full or in part by Congress, she wrote. To now assert that Article 2 of the treaty does not apply to the nation would be disingenuous. Now, here's the problem, Linda. Here is the problem. Let's go to the treaty itself. Okay. Right. Let's go to the treaty itself. All right. Now, here's the problem. Linda, in her mind, with the rest of the tribal leaders and much of the membership, believe that the descendants of Africans is us. We'll say it again. They believe that the descendants of Africans are us. But we can't be descendants of Africans and be Indians at the same time. Make it make sense. Right? Because if we go back to the 1828 Noah Webster Dictionary, all right, if we go here, it meant a native of Africa. A native of Africa. Okay. Now, if we go to the etymology of African, native or inhabitant of Africa. African. Used of white residents of Africa from 1815. Use of black residents of the U.S. from 18th century. When it especially meant one brought from Africa. One brought from Africa and sometimes was contrasted to native-born Negro. Native-born Negro. Okay, ain't none of this got nothing to do with us. We ain't never been native-born Negroes. We ain't never been one brought from Africa, because there is no evidence for many of us. Now, some of us, there is evidence that we got some of our ancestors who came over here from a country in what's known today as the continent of Africa. But for the most of us, no, we've been here. This has been home team. All right, it says native or inhabitant of Africa. Yeah, we not African descendants. That ain't us. Not no African descendants, we ain't. Now, we do know that they called us Negro, right? Even DeSoto, when he came here, he said, these Indians, they look like Negroes de Terra, not Negroes de Guinea. Making a difference between the Negroes from the Guinea, or Portugal, aka Africa, and the difference between Negroes de Terra, meaning Negroes from quote unquote land here originally, right? So we do know that they changed our names several times, right? From Moor to Indian, from Indian to Negro, from Negro to color, from color to black, and black to African American, right? We understand this. We know this to be a fact. We also know that we even participate in changing our names. Oh, yeah, big facts. We participated in changing and helping to change our names. So, let's look at this. Look at this treaty. So this treaty, let's see if we got Negroes in here. Should have a Negro. Oh, we ain't got no Negro in here. No Negro? I see color. No. No color? Gotta have black. I'm black and I'm. Oh, wow. No black. No Negro, no color, no black. No Negro, no color, and no black. Let's see African. Yes, African. African. Says this is Article 2. It says the Creeks hereby covenant and agree that henceforth neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, otherwise than in the punishment of crimes, whereof the parties shall have been duly convicted in accordance with the laws applicable to all members of said tribe, shall ever exist in said nation, and in as much as there are among the Creeks many persons of African descent. It said, and in as much as there are among the Creeks many persons of African descent who have no interest in the soil. How many times I keep telling y'all this got everything to do with our land? See, the African descendants don't have no interest in the soil. That's how you know this ain't us. This ain't got nothing to do with us. See, we got a lot of interest in the soil. We got so much interest in the soil. If you go back to 1830, 1879, you'll even see us owning all the way up into the Great Rebellion. You will see us owning all these slaves, owning the plantations. Even many of those who signed up for the Freedmen's Bureau Bank owned the land. So of course you got interest in the soil. You're a true party of interest. This is not us. Said among the Creeks, many persons of African descent who have no interest in the soil, it is stipulated that hereafter these persons lawfully residing in the said Creek country under their laws and usages, or have been thus residing in said country, and may return within 1 year from the ratification of this treaty, and their descendants, and such others of the same race as may be permitted by the law of the said nation to settle within the limits of the jurisdiction of the Creek nation as citizens thereof, shall have and enjoy all the rights and privileges of native citizens. Native citizens. We're not natives. We've never been natives. This is talking about the Native Americans. the native African descendants. This is not us. This ain't us. We the actual Creeks. That's what we the actual Creeks. We the actual Muskogees. The real ones. It says the native citizens, including an equal interest in the soil and national funds. This is what's giving them the authority. Y'all gotta understand this. Okay. The 5 tribes. We go back to the Iroquois Confederacy. I'm gonna show it again. We go back to the Iroquois Confederacy. All right, because it is because of the Confederacy that allowed these people to come amongst us. Right? This is the Iroquois League, the Articles of Confederation, and the Constitution. It says, in contradiction to the mainstream is a revisionist school that gives much of the credit to the American Indians. The revisionists believe that the Iroquois Indians, the forgotten founders, as Bruce E. Johansen terms them, significantly influenced the joining together of the 13 colonies in 1776, the writing of the Articles of Confederation, and the construction of the federal system of government in 1787 and 1788. Although the Iroquois influence theses lacks the persuasive power of the mainstream, European influence theses has been widely propagated, and for that reason alone deserves serious critical examination. All right? It was the Iroquois Confederation. The 5 tribes that created the United States of America. Why else would the Council of Fire, be at the Continental Congress first session and first meeting, according to Benjamin Franklin? Why would not they only be there, but why would they be speaking? Make it make sense. They're the council. They're at the first meeting in the first session, and they're speaking because they created the United States of America. And it was a business set up so that this did not happen to us. So that when we allowed them to come into government so that they can self-govern themselves, that we would be doing it and they will be doing it in tandem with us. So they had no authority to overrule us. But as we continue more and more and more and more to let them in and to allow their slaves to become citizens. Yeah, they're Slavs, because them was the only slaves. The Slavs. Those were the only ones. The rest of us, we were enslaved. Right? We were prisoners of war. And a lot of times, as prisoners of war, we were sent down to the colonies. We had all the skills. We were the teachers of civilization. So, of course, we got all the skills. and skill sets. So here it is. You have us once again allowing the Slavs to become citizens now. This is where it really went downhill for us. Says they will have, including all equal interest in the soil and national funds. And the laws of the said nation shall be equally binding upon and give equal protection to all such persons and all others of whatsoever race or color who may be adopted as citizens or members of said tribe. And it's the same thing for the Seminole Treaty of 1866. Same thing for the Choctaw-Chickasaw Treaty of 1866. But this is the same thing that 13th Amendment says. I put a question up on Facebook the other day, and I asked, what did the 13th Amendment do for you? Now, we all understand that, well, for most of us understand that originally the 13th Amendment had 20 sections, but it was only ratified for 2 sections. And what does the 13th Amendment say? Section 1, neither slavery nor involuntary servitude except as punishment for crime, whereof the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction. It's the same thing, y'all. When are we going to realize that anything, any treaty, any laws that we pass as tribal nations, the United States passed too? It's the same. Come on, y'all gotta wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Many of us did not want to leave out of the United States. So when Prophet Noble Drew Ali came on the scene, okay, look, y'all want to leave out of the United States of America? Boom. We're gonna go ahead and unite again. These same tribes. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get congressional representation. That's what Oscar the Priest was for. Because if we are represented in Congress, then we actually have franchise rights. Because that's what the United States of America offers. It offers franchise rights. So every state within the Union States are franchises. Okay? So if we go back to, and this is how we prove it. This is how we prove it. If we go back to Article 2, and this is 1866, this is the 1866 treaty, it tells us that these citizens, these natives, will now have the same equal rights that we have. See, because slaves couldn't own property, they couldn't own land. Slaves didn't have rights to national funding. Prophet Noble Drew Ali told us that the gold, the silver, and the commerce belong to the citizens and the citizens alone. That is national funding. So yeah, we couldn't have been no African descendants. That ain't us. Okay. Even in the interest of the soil, and the laws of the said nation shall be equally binding upon and giving equal protection to all such persons. And you're going to be protected the same way we protected now. So that's the reason why you could have a slave owner like Ellison back in the day, who was an Asiatic brother who owned almost all the slaves in his area, and the KKK running him down and, beating him up and tying him up against the cross and burning the cross, and like none of that foolishness was going down. None of this was going on. Nobody was running into Wilmington, North Carolina and burning it down. Are you crazy? Are you insane? No, pale skin Europeans wasn't running into no Rosewood, Florida, doing nothing. Being a good slave, a good Slav. That's all. And this is how now you begin to later on and see, these lynchings going on and burning down our cities and all, because now they got equal protection. And all others of whatsoever race or color who may be adopted as citizens or members of said tribe. They were adopted. They were adopted. So we know that was 1866, right? In 1865, we say, well, the Freedmen's Bureau allowed for us to readjust in society and become great citizens, right? It was for us because, these two people just sued and won in court to be freedmen. All right, but let's see if we find a Negro, because we know they called us Negro. No Negro. There's no Negro in the Freedmen's Bureau Act of 1865. Let's see. Color. No color. Let's see, black. No black. Let's see, African. They ain't even got no African either. Well, daggone, who was the Freedmen's Bureau Act for? Let's see. Be it enacted by the Senate and the House of Representatives of the United States of America and Congress assembled that there is hereby established in the War Department to continue during the present War of Rebellion. I keep telling you, it wasn't called the Civil War, it was called the War of Rebellion. And for 1 year thereafter, a Bureau of Refugees, freedmen, and abandoned lands to which shall be committed as hereinafter provided the supervision and management of all abandoned lands and the control of all subjects relating to refugees and freedmen from rebel states or from any district of the country within the territory embraced and the operations of the army. This was a military operation. We already know that because you got all the field orders, right? Under such rules and regulations as may be prescribed by the head of the Bureau and approved by the President. All right, so this was for freedmen and refugees. And we was neither. We weren't no refugees. We home. And we wasn't no freedmen. Right? This was for refugees and freedmen. It didn't say nothing about what they was calling us, Negroes. It didn't say anything about colored folks, black people, It ain't even talking about African Americans in the Freedmen's Bureau Act. Islam? So let's go really quickly, because if the 13th Amendment freed us, then there would be no need for Voting Rights Act of 1965. If the Emancipation Proclamation freed us, there would be no reason for the Voting Rights Act of 1965, right? It says this act was signed into law on August 6, 1965 by President Lyndon Johnson. It outlawed the discriminatory voting practices adopted in many southern states after the Civil War, including literacy tests as a prerequisite to voting. But guess what? This ain't had nothing to do with us. How do we know that? Because Prophet Noble Drew Ali made sure that it was more than enough of us to vote to put Oscar the Priest into office. This was 1928. The Voting Rights Act was in 1960. This still ain't got nothing to do with us. Why do we continue to want to attach this stuff to us? Talking about us getting freedom. All right? So this is the Voting Rights Act of 1965. This is why Prophet Noble Drew Ali said the 15th Amendment it had nothing to do with us and our freedom. Right? Because that's what the 15th Amendment was supposed to allow you to vote. But you got to have a Voting Rights Act in 1965. Now let's see if the Voting Rights Act in 1965 actually is talking about us. Let's see. Because we know they called us Negro. No Negro. No, Negro not coming up. Let's see color. No color. No color. Okay. Let's see African. Let's see if no, not even an African. Oh man. Yeah, this ain't got nothing to do with about us. This ain't got nothing to do about us. Why do we continue to want to attach this stuff to us? Voting Rights Act ain't have nothing to do with us. The Freedmen's Bureau Act of 1865 didn't have anything to do with us. The Emancipation Proclamation didn't have anything to do with us. Yeah, not even it was another Emancipation Proclamation. Let's go to it. Let's see. Proclamation. Let's see. The Preliminary Emancipation Proclamation is what it's called. Let's see if the Preliminary Emancipation 1862 had anything to do with us. Okay. Let's see, this is the Preliminary Emancipation Proclamation, September 22, 1862. All right, transcript. By the President of the United States of America, a proclamation. I, Abraham Lincoln, President of the United States of America, Commander-in-Chief of the Army and Navy. He was acting as the head of the Navy. This is a military proclamation. So if you are under military order, then this has everything to do with you. Say it again. If you are under military order, then you have to follow these military orders. Congress did not issue this proclamation. That's the reason why it ain't law. It says, do hereby proclaim and declare that hereafter as heretofore, the war will be prosecuted for the object of practically restoring the constitutional relationship between the United States and each of the states, and the people thereof, in which states that retaliation is or may be suspended or disturbed. That it is my purpose upon the next meeting of Congress to recommend and the adoption of a practical measure tendering pecuniary aid, right? That's money, to the free acceptance. So you have to freely accept or rejection of all slave states, so called the people whereof may not then be in rebellion against the United States, and which states may then have voluntarily adopted, or thereafter may voluntarily adopt immediate or gradual abolishment of slavery within their respective limits, and that the effort to colonize persons of African descent. Again, we're not persons of African descent. Okay? We were already here. 1491. They called us the Barbary State, the Barbary Nations. We were already here prior to Columbus. Prior to Africa, even. How are you a descendant? I want everybody to hear this. How are you a descendant to something that wasn't even in existence at the time that Columbus came over here? There was no such thing as a continent of Africa until after the mid 1500s. Y'all, I want y'all to wake up. It's the same falsehood, just like how they were building. That's why I showed you the video of them building the theme park in Egypt. Building the theme park. Ramses II theme park. Welcome, everybody. Come on down. We are not African descendants. Said with their consent upon this continent or elsewhere. First and foremost, how is it that Abraham Lincoln got authority to tell anyone else on any other continent what to do? He never had that authority. This is crazy. This is crazy. How you are according to Abraham Lincoln, you the president of the United States. Who died and made you the boss of every other continent? It says in that the effort to colonize persons of African descent with their consent upon this continent or elsewhere. How you, Abraham Lincoln, I don't know if you got the memo, fam, but look, you didn't have no authority over the entire continent or any other continent. Is you crazy? Y'all, when we gonna stop this? This is insane. This is insanity. We can't go another generation. I promise y'all, we can't afford to go another generation of the misteachings. I personally take responsibility for teaching anything outside of true American history. Prophet Noble Drew Ali told us already who we were descendant of. Why are we always trying to be something other than that? He said, with the previously obtained consent of the governments existing there, will be continued. That on the first day of January in the year of our Lord 1863, all persons held as slaves within any state or a designated part of a state, the people whereof shall then be in rebellion against the United States, shall be then thenceforth and forever free. How you don't have that authority, sir. You don't have that authority. Just like Biden don't got no authority to issue Venezuelans special protection. Congress didn't agree on that, man. This is a military order. You only have the right to give orders to the military. And the only reason why you was able to get it off on us was because we was POWs. And we've been POWs for a long time, y'all. Had us believing that we were descendants of Africans. I'm going to put this link in the chat. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Let's see. We're going to go to the Civil Rights Act of 1968. Because I keep trying to get the Moors to understand that what Prophet Noble Drew Ali did, he was doing it as Moorish Americans as the descendants of the Moabites, also known as American Indians. I'm going to show you. Here we go. Let's see. Okay. This is the Civil Rights Act of 1968. Let's look for Negro. No Negro. Color. What? They told us that this was for us. Black. Black and proud. Say it. No black. What in the Jesse? Messy Jesse. So Martin Luther King Jr. wasn't fighting for the Negroes, the blacks, the colors. Well, what about African? No African American? What about Indian? Rights of Indians. Rights of Indians. Isn't Indians the only ones that is mentioned in all of the Constitution as a protected people? Outside of, like citizens of the United States, you got Indians. Protected. Like Indians are really the ones who really got the protections of the Bill of Rights. Indians the only ones that's not tax. Come on, y'all. All crimes are tax crimes. Indians the only one without tax crimes. You know how I know Prophet Noble Jarrell Lee was doing this? It says, Section 201, for purpose of this title, the term Indian tribe means any tribe, band, or any other group of Indians subject to the jurisdiction of the United States and recognized as possessing powers of self-government. What is the Moorish Temple of America? What is the Moorish Temple of America? Powers of self-government means and includes all governmental powers possessed by an Indian tribe, executive, legislative, or judicial, and all offices, bodies, and tribunals by and through which they are executed, including courts of Indian offenses, and means to inherit power of Indian tribes, hereby recognized and affirmed to exercise criminal jurisdiction over all Indians. What Prophet Noble Jarrell Lee was doing? What did he tell us? Aren't in the Indian tribes, aren't those the only ones outside of the Union states that has allowed congressional representation in Congress? Y'all don't understand. Prophet Noble Jarrell Lee didn't just come and just create nothing new. He was in the bounds of the law. That's what the uniting of the Asiatic states of America is and was. I ain't never hear no leaders outside of Sultan Khan Bey, may Allah be pleased with him, and Prophet Noble Jarrell Lee himself, that talked about the uniting of the Asiatic states of America. Matter of fact, most of these leaders will tell us that, A nation within a nation only means that, you got rights like the Greek American, the Italian American. No, you got more rights because the Italian American, the Greek American, all these other Americans, the Russian American, all these German American, all them Americans, they don't have rights to the land. See, yeah, you the only one that got rights. And I'm starting to really feel like these leaders that's been in so-called positions for all these years, who ain't been teaching this to us and ain't been telling this to us, instead been trying to get us to remove our sandals. What George Washington said, to get them to remove their sandals. Try to get us to remove our sandals off our land and go over to Africa. We created Africa. I've showed time and time over again. We created that whole Liberian thing. There is no way that there's all these African slaves. I showed it already with the so-called slave ships are coming directly here from Africa into no Charleston, South Carolina. Impossible. They're coming directly into the Bermuda Triangle. Are you crazy? You got to be as crazy as them creating the temple of Ramses II. I'm gonna put the link in the chat if anybody else want to come up and say anything before we close out here, because this is insanity, y'all. Peace, Snell Bay. This is crazy.
Peace. You know what I wanted to share real quick? Because you went in. The fight that Noble Drew Ali had back then, they was hiding and lying way back then. That's what he kept saying. Truth and falsehood, strangely mixed. As you look at everything you sharing, like, hold on. They gonna tear down, rebuild. Then we help them, y'all. Every time we make a visit to Egypt, to Kemet,
Reconstruction.
yeah, we pay them thousands and thousands of dollars to lie to us. Same thing with Saudi Arabia. Same thing with, wherever you go. So I get what Noble Drew Ali was saying when he said we need to build up our own right here. We building up. It costs you a couple of thousand to go to Saudi Arabia. It costs you a couple of thousand to go to Egypt. And it don't cost you half of that right here in America. But what we gonna do? We know we at home. We know this the land of milk and honey. People are dying to get here. For real. That's not just slick talk. Dying to get here. We here. What we gonna do?
Facts. Even when we look at the Indian rights, right? Indian rights has everything to do with the Bill of Rights. You can't violate any of the Bill of Rights according to Indian rights. It literally gives you a rundown. It literally says no Indian tribe in exercising powers. It says Indian rights in general. No Indian tribes in exercising powers of self-government shall make or enforce any law prohibiting the right, prohibiting the free exercise of religion, or abridging the freedom of speech or of the press or the right of the people peaceably to assemble and to petition for redress of grievances, violate the rights of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable search and seizures, nor issue warrants, but upon probable cause, supported by oath or affirmation, and particularly describing the place to be searched and the person or thing to be seized, subject any person for the same offense to be twice put in jeopardy. That's the double jeopardy law right there. Compel any person in any criminal case to be a witness against himself. Take any private property for a public use without just compensation. Deny to any person in a criminal proceeding the right to a speedy and public trial, to be informed of the nature and cause of the accusation, to be confronted with the witnesses against himself, to have compulsory process for obtaining witnesses in his favor, and at his own expense to have assistance of counsel for his defense. You know what this remind me of, Neil Bay?
What's that?
Remember when, yo, this man was the GOAT for real, man. Lobby, please. D. Bailey ill.
Uh-oh.
Remember when the Moors did that
Talking about when,
tribunal against him?
right.
What did he say?
He used the U.S. Constitution.
He used the Constitution. He invoked his Bill of Rights. Because he knew even in a
He was an old man.
tribunal, even in an Indian tribunal, you can't just do whatever you want to do to me. Period. Yo, this is
You got to remember the prophet said it's a piece of tool that we should all love. That
man,
Constitution.
man.
You can get yourself out of any jam once you understand that Constitution.
Man.
But she said, man.
No, he was the GOAT for real. He really was the GOAT.
That man came on a call and said, sometime I play devil's advocate. Once I heard that, I said, yeah, this Satan in the flesh. You a bad man.
Oh,
we ain't
man.
gonna speak down on the dead, but that's what he said out of his mouth.
Man. That man said, hold on. I got constitutional rights. And I know even as a self-governing body within the United States of America, I still got the Bill of Rights that I can invoke at any time. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. But yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. We got a lot of work to do for the brothers
But
and
it's
sisters.
beautiful seeing so many people waking up now.
Man, it's
a
been
lot of people waking up. TikTok. I mean, they don't even care. I don't care if they don't care about religion or Islam.
right.
They waking up to understand
who they
are.
Exactly. And that is religion. That is Islam.
There it is.
When you know who you are, y'all kind of the golden rule is
someone be talking about all the pork they eating.
Man, that ain't no.
All that.
No.
But they still
That's not what it is. What
taking the time out.
Honoring.
That's right. Share and
Father
give.
and your mother. That's the only
Fine.
way that your days are enlonged on the earth
That's
plane.
right. That's the law.
Knowing who you are
That's
and
international law
living
too, y'all.
are. Man, that's a covenant of with Allah.
International. That's
Yeah,
all over the world.
all over the world. That's Islam.
That's Islam.
So even if folks never pray 5 times a day, even if folks never 5 on the left, 2 on the right, feet at a 45-degree angle, even if folks
Can't get caught up on that. That's right.
cannot.
I met beautiful brothers who say that they Moors and don't even know the prayers. But their hearts is pure. Their minds is pure. They up. They woke.
Man, this is it right here. This is the lick right here.
Man of original race equals more.
Right. And this is it right here. It said, man, we ain't no Indians, we Moorish Americans. You know,
That's what they said.
Moors get caught up in semantics real quick.
They be ready to argue now.
They be ready to argue. As soon as I thought those maps with India Superior being over here, then I asked them, well, so explain that. Explain it. Make it make some sense. Because see, what Prophet Noble Drew Ali did was he took us back to our original first nations. So that way we wouldn't get caught up in these treaties. Because guess what? Guess what, y'all? These 1866 treaties, if we wasn't mentioned in them, right? Because, we already know they called us Negro. We know they called us Black. We know they called us color, right? We can even go back to the 1870s.
Coon.
We know we can go back to the 1870s census. So we got proof of that. We got proof from the Freedmen's Bureau Bank. And so we got proof of several local and national laws that was passed by Congress. So we do know this. See, because you ain't even got to go back that far. Look, you can go to the 1870s census. You can go to 1870 census. Go to the land records where your family was at. Go and find the Civil War pensions that your ancestors had. Right? This is all proof that this was a military occupation.
The records never lie.
I can't big up.
Records never lie.
Yeah, I can't big up Abraham Lincoln. The reason why is that once I knew what money was and what fiat debt notes was, right? You learn this just by learning the UCC laws. Once I knew that, I knew off the bat that Abraham Lincoln, he wasn't for us. He wasn't for our people. And the reason why I say that is he couldn't have been for us. He tried to push greenbacks on us. And greenbacks wasn't backed by anything. Prophet Noble Drew Ali said the gold, the silver, and the commerce belongs to the citizens and citizens alone. Why would you try to push a fiat debt note on me? And you're supposed to be the president. Why wouldn't you have commerce? Why wouldn't you have gold and silver to give to the people? To push on the people? Because all greenbacks had was the full faith and credit of the people. whatever the people say, we're going to put it's the same thing. It was like what they did in 1933. It ain't no different. Ain't no difference at all. Yeah, and I got my other reasons with Abraham Lincoln, like what was that? The preliminary Emancipation Proclamation, the Emancipation Proclamation. You had the act for release of certain persons in District Columbia, right? That's the DC Emancipation Act. Then you had the supplementary DC Emancipation Act. And in there, it actually breaks down even more that it is these are military orders. So all of his generals, everywhere they went and issued field orders. Those are military orders to take and that took over our family's land and industries that we had. Just stealing. And put us under military occupation. So it didn't stop with him. It didn't stop with him at all. You got the war on drugs, military occupation. Right? You got the newest war. Newest war is the war on disease. Y'all ain't seen it yet. Still military occupation. This time you got venereal disease. Venereal disease, you going to prison. They putting you in the FEMA camp with venereal disease. They're not playing. Not with no venereal disease. Because with the venereal disease, now they're saying that you are a detriment. You're a harm to the military. So, you know what? We didn't figure it out. If we can get them on, if they get us on the military orders, guess what? Well, you a detriment to the military. So I'm going to imprison you anyway. So it ain't stop with it ain't start with Lincoln. It ain't stop with Lincoln. Neil Bag.
Islam. I just wanted to share real quick. Brother Roy said he telling on you. He said Reggie gonna love this. Shaka gonna love this. Quasi, he said I'm gonna tell Quasi on you.
Indeed. So we about to end this. Definitely want
You
to
know how
remind
many people gonna get
everybody,
mad? You
man.
messing up people money now.
Look, they better get some new hustles. Look, if you need a new hustle, look, the new hustle is the migrants. If y'all don't capitalize all this billions of dollars,
They don't even know how to think on that level.
man, if y'all don't go out and get this bread.
Let's go get that money, y'all.
I didn't already showed y'all how to go to the As We Go, set you up a nonprofit or a foundation directed specifically for migrant something. I don't care if it's migrant mental health, migrant help with relocation, migrant help with disease and sanitation, migrant housing, migrant something.
Get that money. Cater to them. 5 years and see how rich you get.
Man, if y'all,
it's a lot of grant money out there. It's trillions of grant money out there for them. For them. I didn't say for us.
For them. Y'all don't go set y'all Illinois again. Illinois is $50 to set up a nonprofit organization. It's $0 to get state exemption. $600 to go and get
Y'all hear that?
the
Y'all better get
federal
busy.
exemption.
Get busy.
Go down to, once you set up your foundation, your nonprofit, go down to the SBA SCORE building. Tell them, hey, look, I need y'all to help me with a non-for-profit business plan. They got it already down there for you. Go and get it. And make sure you tell them, I need to sign up also for government contracting. Do not leave any funding on the table.
Get that money.
Now you got access to all the funding. Make sure while you down there, when you signing up for the government contract, make sure you let them know. If you're a woman, I'm a woman.
That's more money.
If you Asiatic and Muslim, let them know I'm also American Indian. Again,
More money.
we already know that they have us listed as American Indian, and that is the only protection through the Constitution. With that being said, y'all, I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all better learn how to get this bread, because it's out here, and it's only out here for these migrants. All
The
right,
land of milk and honey.
man. Look, it's definitely the land of milk and honey. I want to remind y'all also, go to our website. I'm gonna put the link of the website in the chat. Go to our website. You still got until tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day to sign up and register for a convention for $88. I mean $99. My bad. $99 for the
Let's
early
go.
bird
Let's go.
special. Go and sign up. Go and sign up. Tomorrow is the last day. You get it for $99. After that, it is $1.99, which is $199
Ooh-wee. Big
after
difference.
tomorrow.
It's worth it.
It's definitely worth it. We got some great speakers. I'll be teaching on how to obtain your non-U.S. citizen diplomatic passport. I'm going to teach
Say
on.
what? Ain't
Oh,
that
yeah.
some sovereign citizen pseudo stuff you talking?
Yeah, I don't know what a sovereign citizen. I still yet to have any so-called local or federal law
Is that some
enforcement.
get rich trying to scam the people type stuff?
Well, for $99, that's a lot of money. And I ain't getting paid. I ain't getting paid for it either. Come on now. So yeah, we got that. We got the tax exemption. I'll show you how to enforce that tax exemption status. You'll never be denied for if you are. Take them to court, sue them. And we going a little bit into child support, and I'll definitely be going into your international human rights,
Listen.
how to enforce them. We also have other speakers. They'll be teaching us on different assets that you can participate in insurance. We also have
We all need it.
definitely. We also have another
We all need it.
that's going to be giving us that healing, that spiritual healing that we definitely need, especially at this time.
Thanks.
We about to
All right,
go
boy.
in Allahu Akbar. We about to go into this winter, and this winter gonna be something else. So we want to definitely get our minds, our bodies, and our spirits fortified. Islam. So with that being
Wow.
said, if anybody needs help with, just child support, whatever, you got court cases going on, go and set up a free consultation. set up a free consultation on our website, amexem.com. See where we can assist you at. Also, I am looking to assist someone in the Federal Bureau of Prisons. If
Uh-oh.
you
Share
or
it with your family
a
members.
loved one is in the Federal Bureau of Prisons, I think I have figured out a way to assist them to get out of there. All right, but it can't be nothing crazy. All right, so if they was in this on something crazy, then I'm not gonna do it. But I want to try to see if it works. If it works, then I'll be able to use it on many others. All right. So
Share it with your family members. We all got somebody in the FBOP.
that's right. And it's for free. I'm not charging anything. If
And it's for free.
the family wants to give me a donation, you can. But it
They
is,
should give you a donation.
yeah, they definitely should give me a donation. I had to do a lot of reading, a lot of research, a lot of studying, a lot of trial and error, and just figuring out on my end on what to do, what not to do. Yeah, like I even depending on, yeah, y'all should give me a donation, because even depending on the court that they'll be going to, if we got to go back into court, there's court rules, local court rules, and I got to follow those local court rules. So yeah, the family definitely
Right.
should give me some type of donation.
Also, remember you had put in Facebook where you was looking for anybody who was doing any looking for funding.
Funding for, oh yeah, that's right. I only had one person who reached out. Well, two. I'm gonna say two.
That's probably why you got to share it on here, because a lot
Yeah,
of people not on Facebook
yeah,
anymore like
they're
that.
not. A lot of people aren't. But yeah, if you have a hedge fund and you're looking for funding for your hedge fund, reach out. I'm gonna put you in tune with someone or a company that will help fund your hedge fund. If you're looking for a hedge fund
There you go.
funding, all right. So with
Wow.
that being said, peace out, world class. What's good?
That's big bro.
That
I
is
be trying to
not
keep up
big,
with
bro.
him. He been going in the mornings.
He is not big. That is little, bro. He
All
is
right,
so
whatever
big.
you say.
Oh my goodness. Must be that Libra thing. You said
I
we.
look like calling him little man. We don't do no little man.
I said that's little, bro.
What? Little bro. I don't call him little bro. It's
Oh
big bro.
my goodness. I cannot. I can't do it. I cannot do it. We're not gonna do
He
this.
ain't going for none of that.
We not.
We
He.
can't even call baby Miguel
I
little
said my
bro.
little bigs.
They ain't going for that.
Ah. Oh wow. Really? This what we doing?
I mean, I'm just being honest.
This what we doing. So this how y'all gonna do me? All right, this how y'all gonna do me.
I guarantee you, if you try to call baby Miguel, he's gonna tell you he's not a baby.
Oh yeah, he definitely gonna say he not a baby.
Okay then. So ain't no babies and little bros and
Oh
all.
yeah, that's little. Yeah, that's little. All right, y'all, we gonna get out of here. If anybody need to get in touch with me, definitely get in touch with me. We here. Enjoyed rocking out with y'all again.
It was definitely fun.
Man, it's always fun to be able to come and
Once you get a studio up, y'all in trouble.
man, I'm working on this.
Woo-wee.
It's about 2 more weeks and I'll have that studio up and running. It's gonna be ready.
Man, I think she'll probably always be going Cake Lover Real Live.
No, you did not, Miguel. What this? Comes on the baby.
I can hear her dropping bombs and everything.
Oh my goodness. What's
There
going
you
on?
go. He's dying laughing.
What?
Oh, baby. I did talk about that.
Shut up.
The baby.
It's so
She big
embarrassing.
baby.
Yes, the big baby.
Oh
That
my
could be. That could be. That's. They don't got one of them yet. They got little baby and the baby. They don't got the big baby yet.
Right. They ain't got a big baby.
big baby.
They got baby, little baby, the baby. They ain't got the big baby yet.
I ain't trying to be off subject, but why 50 Cent just tell P. Diddy, man, move around? I can't kick it with you no more.
That's crazy.
He said, man, he said, you kicking it one way, but then back door, some other stuff going on. I don't kick it like that.
Yeah, they wildin'. They wildin'.
Oh, I said, they wildin', man.
I saw one video. They said that 50 Cent really was TK Kirkland. I was like, yo, they
really
they do look alike though.
Namo.
Yeah, they build. I'm talking about they build. They built just alike, like. I was like, wow, they do.
I don't be looking at niggas enough to know.
Man,
right.
I'm good. You got it, Chief. Like whatever you
Yeah,
say.
that's what it takes. You got that.
That's what you want, my guy. You got all that.
Man, yeah, they
Look at your big muscles. Ooh wee.
Right. I'm set. I got it. I don't know what you got going on, G.
good on that.
Got it. You say you that? I say you that first. You got it.
Yeah, bro.
So yeah, we good. We letting the people know, making
Hey,
them.
watch this, Brother Miguel. How long have you been knowing that you at home and you ain't come from Africa?
No. With proof.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Since I would have to say, Jesus, man, how long has it been now? Praise Allah for that. It's been a minute, ain't it?
Praise
Dang.
Allah.
Definitely.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I would have to say since I was like 20.
So over 10 years for him.
So 11, at least 11 years.
About 11 years. That's deep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least 11 years.
Yeah, that's
a big deal.
That is a big deal.
Now you're starting to catch a lot of people waking up, TikTok, all of them like, no, he come from Africa. I can't find nothing in Africa for my family.
That Disney theme park they built out there. I said, man, this is wood. And then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna search. I'm gonna look for that tattoo that they had. Russ said they had a tattoo on Ramses II face. I'm gonna look to find out who that was, cause yeah, they left a lot of evidence in that video. They left a lot of crumbs.
Anywhere they go and rebuild and say that they discovered, they always lie to us. Anywhere, whatever they do, they give us bits of the pieces of truth. They don't even give you the truth.
No, they always leave like crumbs. They always leave like some type of evidence. That's how I know women ain't making this stuff up. Cause women, we too detailed. Like we think about the every second and dang, what if I need to do? Like we got plans from A to Z. That's how I know this is not women that's coming up with these plans. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You seen that big inscription of that family's name or whoever that donor was to the Smithsonian on the face of Ramses II? Come on now.
And everything Smithsonian deals with, National Geographic deals with. These are major corporations who've been hiding information about us all over the world.
Right.
Listen, It's been a lot of stuff going on. I don't know why all of a sudden I'm catching all these videos with the little, the music they play,
Yeah.
and they try to expose it, this, that, the third, little
Uh-huh.
interesting mystery music. So I've been getting a lot of that recently, but it's just like Grand Sheik was saying, like it's just dope to hear people catch up from what we was telling them 10 years ago.
It
is.
is.
It's cool, but it's even more going on. It's like there's some weird shift going on where it's like
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but I just know from you and Asia, like y'all are really the only two of my algorithms. Y'all got me about almost ready to come back with the
Oh
real.
man. Don't come back yet. You still
No,
got
yeah.
Yeah,
you got work to.
we need that entertainment from
Yeah,
you.
we need you in the hood. You still got hood work
I'm
to
listen. I'm doing foreign work. I'm basically like our CIA. I'm over here in foreign territory with these
Because
people.
Sarah's like the professor, professional. You know what I'm saying? Then my
Yeah.
wife, she ain't gonna give you none of that you give on yourself. So no, we need world class around a little longer.
man, a lot longer.
Yeah.
And I was watching. I heard something. You
We need balance. We need
ah,
balance. Balance.
oh man. I think the other day you had said. I want to say you said that everybody is learning from the best. You said something like I'm the best, and y'all all learning something about y'all learning from the best. And I was like, facts, because I don't know how you do that. That right there, oh my goodness, that's a babysitting job that you ain't even getting paid for. YouTube checks don't even give you that.
Oh no. It's, you can't be. You can't be. It's a lot. See, listen. Like I keep saying. I keep saying in my video. Like I'm not a teacher. You're a teacher. I know teachers. You, Amala, y'all teachers. A lot of different people in our community is teachers. I'm not a teacher. I don't have the patience. With them, I just keep it competitive. I know
Right,
how to compete, and then they like to try to see if they can get paid because they scared of me. They scared of me in these spaces.
they're real scared.
They're terrified of me. Like, and it's crazy. It's like y'all literally have no idea. Like, I'm really not even trying. I'm just doing on the fly stuff. I'm like, I'm not preparing for none of y'all because y'all not good enough. I would, I would
That's sad.
annihilate y'all. Like,
That's sad.
I'm not trying at all. Like, I'm not. It's not hard. I have not flexed yet. So, but it's like, but I jumped out in this space that I am in for whatever reason because not only was it something that applied to what I was doing, but it's like somebody got to come out and jump up front and jump out of there and in the pool of these people, so we can have because my thing is when there's an injury, you got to stop the bleeding,
Right.
and if people continue to come to our community, right, or come into this movement without any type of understanding on what it takes to research, what it takes to study, or what there is to expect. With me and a lot of us, even and you, not really jumping out there like that this entire time. We really been doing the work more so in the last 2-3 years. Me and you've been kind of out here now. You know what I'm saying
Mhm.
on in these spaces. So they don't really know what our community really about. And then a lot of more in this community,
Don't know.
it don't know.
Nobody
You
even
know what I'm
know.
saying?
Facts. Facts.
They really don't know. So it's like I'm like, all right, well, how about this? I'll be out here and kind of intercept a little bit and then kind of find people and build a community outside of the community, kind of like the CIA or kind of like foreign relations or however
Yeah,
you
we
look at it.
need
So that's
that
what
though.
I
We
got.
need more. It's a lot of mores like that, but they not in the position that you're in. I
Yeah.
mean, seriously, and we need that because that's that balance.
Yeah, they don't really understand. Like I be telling them all the time, like my name is not Noble, it's my title.
Right.
And
That's
we
But
don't really
everybody call you Noble. So when they hear me
hmm
say Miguel, they be like, "What? Who Miguel?
right.
Who
So,
Miguel?
so
Oh, I
they
thought your
it's
name
Hey, but you got to rock with it.
was
but
Truth don't change, nor pass away.
they don't really know how to deal with me, but I have been adamant about teaching them etymology, parts, and
Noble." Yeah.
syntax.
And that's all they saying now.
That's
Or
it.
if they don't know nothing else,
hmm
like you have forced them to actually learn how to read.
Yep.
Yeah.
They know words now. They know
Yep.
words and they know
Yep.
meanings. They know they can't come on no panels with you and come
Yep.
say a word and that word don't actually mean that.
Yep.
Facts.
Yep. Make you terrified.
Yeah, they're terrified, and you got to keep them terrified. Don't
That's
let
good though. If that's what it takes to elevate the brothers and sisters, hey,
Yeah.
praise Allah.
Yeah, it do. It takes that because it's like learning universal law, learning the law of resonance. It's like there's no they don't like the word positive is the root word posit. Posit means something laid down. So if you're gonna resonate with somebody, it has to be what is already there. And what they know is like one word I learned now, cantankerous, combative type of shit and stuff. So it's nothing. But loving them up is not going to work because there's no way to put the love. They don't know nothing about love. They really don't understand it, and that's just. I'm not big on love, but I do understand why it was the first principle because people really just don't know what real love is at all. They and they had the princessa chick, the queen. I call her the stud maker. She's sitting there. She's sitting there. She's sitting there.
You said the stud. I can't.
We call her a quad. We call her a
That's
quad.
your brother.
We call her a quad the other day. A queen, a queen in the studs. So we call her a quad. So she's sitting there talking about some men. Men don't know how to love. Men aren't capable of love.
Say what?
Yeah, that's what she said.
First of all, like, that's a whole.
So what are we? Just freaks?
I have no idea.
Look, what she was putting down, I was not picking up. First of all, I can't even take Charleston White seriously. All right.
Oh no, she's been on the tail since then. She was on a show called The Peef, and she was having this conversation with dudes, and she said that one thing, and the guy asked her, he was like, "So men can't love?" He said, "So what is it when they paying bills and they doing this and that and the third? And like, what about your husband? You know, your ex-husband and your dad, and you know, how is he? What type of dad is he to your children?" She's like, "Damn, this is what she said." She said, "Well, now I never said that men don't care." I'm like, you know
But
me.
they don't have a heart to love.
You know
What
me.
the heck?
I'm gonna go look up the word. You take the word to its power root. Guess what the first two words is for love? To care.
Right.
Something like you just saying anything for any reason. So
right.
But you know what? Also, I recently found this out because I didn't even know, but I found out that a lot of women who is or was in the military don't know how to be feminine because they had to. A lot of them had to cut that energy off. Yeah.
Yeah.
They had to cut that energy off just to be respected, to not be molested, to not be used in the military. That's why women ain't really supposed to be in no military with no men. For real.
I agree.
It should be separate.
Because I met a lot of those sisters, and a lot of them been raped, played with, or some type of way.
Hey, everybody that's watching on a replay, please hit the like button. Please subscribe if you're new to the channel. Go through everything that Sister K has in this library of world-class teaching in real life. Y'all definitely gotta go check out the last couple of things that I see it put out because what I'm looking at and reading on this screen right now correlates with what he's saying. But you know, that's the circle anyway, man. Y'all getting it's between us four, brother Arneal, myself, K Glover Ill, and Asia. You getting the best that's available in our community. I'm telling you, you did. That's just
top shelf,
I'm putting y'all.
No bottom stuff.
That's because Asia just put one of the videos he just put out the other day. I was watching and he was going in and he was showing where us even being named Negro and taking on that title Negro. When we took on that title, it was a game.
Yeah.
It was it was
yep.
it was a game, but not only that, right? Because
You've been hitting on this for over 15 some years or longer.
I went and found that same newspaper and I found on another day, and this is what I have right here, where it says Albert Lindsay Bay, Philadelphia, PA, Moorish American. We could not be colored people. We haven't been stained, nor painted, nor varnished, nor dyed. Black means death. So big up to the ancestor Albert Lindsay Bay, because he was
And I
not
never heard of that Mo either.
from out of Philly. From out of Philly.
It's a lot of powerful Moors come out of Philly and Ohio, though.
From out of Philly. He was one of the ones who was, because you had to send in your vote.
Baltimore.
You had to send in your vote. You had to put in your vote if you wanted to be American. Matter of fact, I can show it. Yeah, you have to put your vote in. What you want to be?
Yeah, one of his videos, he had it was eerie. It was just it's one of them things that as soon as you see it, it just hit you. He had showed a picture of Elvis, and he said Elvis.
That's the picture. Yeah, that's the picture.
It was like I was like, yo, that's crazy. It just like you just know what you're looking at is what you was just told it was. He's like, I want to deal with real Indians, and these people darker than me. And these people, all them people in there darker than me.
He's been giving that up.
Yeah, I definitely. Went back to one of our classes that we had with Asir, like 10 years ago. I think it was clearing out the cobwebs, and he was going saying stuff that he was teaching. It's on YouTube. He was the same thing he's been teaching now is the same thing he was teaching us 10 years ago. We was learning.
Yep.
That's why I'm looking at people now and I'm like, man, we've been knowing this. The Moors been said, well, not all the Moors, but there's several select Moors who we've all been saying the same thing for years. I started out 13 years ago. Asir was way before me. Because when I found Asir, when I was ready, the teacher that presented himself was Asir to me. And man, when I found Asir, I was just like, look, this is what it's going to be. I dedicated my life to this. And look at me now. Like what I knew, it was funny because even this past Sunday, shout out to Brother Barnesville, he had asked a question about a section in the new members academy modules. And I'm like, look, bro, I created the new members academy modules almost 9 years ago. It's like those same directions in classes 1 through 5 are the same directions I was teaching almost 9 years ago. So I'm gonna be updating it soon. After convention, I'm gonna be updating it. But I was like, yeah, bro, those steps that's in there is the steps I was teaching back in 2015, 2016. At the matter of fact, I started teaching at the end of 2014. I was teaching those. So yeah, fam, you got 9 years ago information.
Then you got 30 days to find your life on Facebook.
That was 2016. And
Yep.
I've even updated a lot of, we updated that.
Reorganized everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're in a space where you being put ahead of the game, man. I do the best I can to give what I see is missing, and that's it. Because ain't no reason. Yeah, that's dope right there. That right there is dope. That shit was great.
Yeah. This is what he had put up the other day. Shout out to Asir the Duke of Tears. If you're not tuned in, go ahead and definitely subscribe to his channel. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you don't know, now you know. Asir definitely is my master teacher.
Hey man, listen. It ain't. I've been all these last 2 years. I'm like, damn, Asir said this. Damn, Asir said that. He said this. Damn, he did say that like 8 years ago. He did say that like 9 years ago. And I'm just watching.
Yeah.
I've been hitting him up.
When the truth on the scene, that's how it hits you in the head.
I've been hitting him in the inbox every once in a while. Like, bro, you said this. All right, bro, you said that. You said this. I said, bro, I told him. I shared one of his one of the two that he that he put out recently. I said, yo, you the best at it, best. You're the best in our generation, excluding nobody.
Yeah,
Excluding nobody.
he's definitely the best. He's definitely the forerunner from what everybody that I see even to today. Like the people that I see today,
I mean, yeah, a
is
lot of them starting to
it's
do
always ahead of
fabric,
his
his
time.
dress, everything.
Oh,
They'll
Always.
do the whole style.
it's not even it's the fact that you getting you oh my god all at one time you're getting a level of decoding that you're not going to get from nowhere else. I'm not.
Mhm.
It's a lot of more that I really like, but you're getting a level of decoding you're not going to get from nowhere else. That one part right there is crazy. You get incredible history lessons from
Mhm.
somebody that knows at that time, and you're also being, which is the thing that I gravitated to the most, is you're being made aware on how they run scams and deception at a world class level and how they've been doing it the entire time.
Mhm.
Hear that world class, y'all? He threw that right
You
in
know,
there.
I mean but but brother Arnell, this is literally why I named the channel what I named it,
Oh,
because
for real?
this is
Okay.
why, because
Love it.
this is a part of it, because when you like the manosphere, like these dudes are becoming the chicks that they talking about. So we're competing with people that operate at a world class level. You become your opponent. It's just like the positive thing. You become who you hang around. So we all kind of know the same thing because we hang around each other. We in constant communication with each other.
Right.
So, but it works the other way. If you make somebody your enemy, you become that person. So I'm only going to compete with people that's operating on a world class level. So that
I
literally
hear
the
you.
name of the channel is the standard. So, but you're learning how they, and we know it today is the name game. Like I asked the people in my video, I said, listen, how can the U.S. government, I'm sorry, how can the U.S. military that's based in the U.S. go to another country and execute their nationals? How can they go to Afghanistan or Pakistan and execute their nationals? You can do it by renaming them insurgents.
Mhm.
That's a real time application of something that they've done the entire time. And Asia's last lessons was the same exact thing. The name game, changing you
Yep.
into something else. How do you protect yourself? Do nationalize a good name is worth more than gold. Doing your status correction.
That's right.
Getting this
That's
one,
right.
moving through this trust, moving that. It's just the same game. It works both ways. And when you understand that and you see the games that they playing, what the SID does is give you 96-degree Mason level of understanding of the signs and
Facts.
Right.
symbols that they're using. You know what I'm saying? So
Facts.
it's
That's what I
just
was telling my
it's heavy.
husband like last week when he was like such and such such and such um such and such is in the lodge. And I was like, you know what? Because they from the East Coast. And I said, you know what? I said, Chicago, y'all were really gifted. And Chicago really was gifted with Salton Con Bay. I said, y'all didn't need the lodge because y'all had Con Bay. Con Bay he was everybody's teacher's teacher that's in the Moorish Science Temple today. When you look at elder teachers, Kanbei was their teachers. He taught everyone.
Mm,
He was the first one back in the 80s creating bonds and to go get the Chicago Police Department cars, firefighter trucks. You know what I'm saying? Like anything
mm,
that you needed for a municipality, Kanbei went and he got it just by creating bonds.
Facts.
No,
mm.
he was doing all that, and it was
That's
working.
national.
Man, he was doing everything
Mhm.
on a national level, and that's why I always big up my master teachers. I only had 3. That's my husband, the Sultan Kanbei, and the City Ducateers. I literally had the best of the best, and then of course I got my brother, the world class. I have been
Amen.
really honored to have the best of the best teachers for real.
Appreciate
um
you.
like you was just talking about Asir, one of the greatest lessons that he always taught me was that your name means everything.
Hmm.
And Othello said, do not take from me my good name.
Hmm.
Hey, your name, at the end of the day, your name is the only thing that is really worth anything. It's what ties you to your land. It's what ties you to your family, which ties you to the family and nations. Your name means
Think
everything.
about it. We go hard about our name.
Man, you
Say
already
what?
know.
You
Don't
said
play,
what about my name? You said what?
don't play with
Oh.
me about my
Amen. Ain't no joke. What it
name.
said in what is it? Johanna un what does it say John 1 verse 1, in beginning was the word, and the word was with God, and the word was God.
Come on now.
Uh-huh.
So if you get into the word, that's why etymology, which is the mother of the word, the origin of the word, is important, because like I had to keep telling these people, I'm like, y'all, I say stuff, I guess they be I don't guess people just don't think, but you have to understand that the English language is older than everything that's breathing air right now. You don't have a right to
Sometimes you
change
speak
it.
over their head, bro. Like,
I have to. That's the only way to get them to look
yeah,
up.
yeah.
They're gonna tell you, no, English, not English, no, that's new. That's baby language, especially of Pan Africans.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
my god. Yeah,
I can hear my
I got
baby
a
dropping
Pan
the horns
African.
next show.
I got a discussion coming up soon with a Pan African sister, and I'm enjoying this. I'll be
I'm
putting it
Next
out.
crazy.
Wednesday. Next
Yeah,
Wednesday.
next, yeah, I'll be putting out the flyer. I'm just waiting
Oh, okay.
for the brother to send the flag. Yeah, but man, look, y'all, if y'all still in 2023, you still talking about Africa, it's already done for you. It's
Yeah.
done for you. It's a wrap.
Stressful.
All of that is against us. Pan African, Pan
Mm-hmm.
Arab, Pan India. All those pans
It
are
was
against
the pen.
us.
It was the Arab, the United Arab Association. Was it the United Arab Emirates Union? I forget
Uh-huh.
what it was called, but they was the ones who set up the Temple of Ramses II.
That's
And
what I'm saying. Pan
they was
Arab.
the ones who did it through UNESCO. Y'all gotta
A
stop
bunch
playing.
of Wahhabis saying that they Sunnis.
Mm-mm-mm.
I was looking at Pan. Pan. I was like, I ain't Pan a Greek god. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Wow, shepherds of
All of them
flock.
are going to another. Yeah,
Let me
he
see.
just called it. And it all goes against us. I don't care which one you choose. All of it's against us.
Yeah.
Man, look, it's hard when you the first. Everybody want to chop down number one. When you the first, everybody be trying to get your spot.
I mean, especially when you do it without making a bunch of noise and being loud
Mm-hmm.
and going viral.
Cause we ain't been loud. We ain't been
I'm
loud
not
before.
at all.
I mean, they letting us see the robots, y'all. They letting us see that they letting people walk into America now. So they sending out so many different messages.
Yes, it is a lot going on.
A lot.
it's it's so it's so
like,
much going on over Big Dabs.
like that look like it's fake, man. To see them walk in here like that, like, hold on, man. What? They just walk like, yeah, we've been waiting to get over here. We've been waiting about a year now. Here, my
So
dog needs some
I'm gonna put
food.
it like this. I'm gonna say it like this, y'all. It's no coincidence they just sent all the migrants to Denver, Colorado, Chicago, Illinois, and New York, New York. You think it's a coincidence? They know summer. They know winter is around the corner.
Yep.
They know how brutal. You talking about people that's from a naturally hot climate all year long.
They probably getting cold now.
They know these people's immune systems ain't used to this. Y'all know that United States air is toxic.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
they fed them people. They got them people in here for food. They need food. Remember, they shut down all of the Walmart tunnels. So it ain't moving like it was before. They need food. They got a lot of food stored up. They got a lot of food coming this winter for them. Y'all gotta remember, we really amongst the wicked
Yeah.
vampires in real life.
Yep.
Yeah. It's up right now. It's definitely up.
So
It's a
let
lot.
us work on our immune systems.
It's
Let's
a
get
lot
our
going.
herbs in our life. Let's detox.
It's so much going on. It don't make no sense. It's a lot going on. Yeah, if you're not tapped in,
Time. It's like
if you,
running drills, overtime drills.
yeah, I gotta I'm sitting there about to say it, but I'm actually doing a collab with somebody on their channel about health tomorrow. He wanted to interview me about being vegan, but I'm just like, I look back
Send
now.
me the link.
Let me see.
Put the link in the chat.
I got to get the Okay, there we go. I got it. I haven't even shared it on my own thing yet. But yeah, it's important at this point. You got to be as healthy as possible because there's a lot. All I can tell you, more is that we have help. Yeah, there's a lot of help. There's a lot of help in places that the eyes can't see, but they can see you. We have help, and you need to be tapped in. And it's best to be happy. I'm sorry. It's best to be healthy, to be able to receive because we're getting help, especially by intel and knowledge. It's a lot going on, but you guys got to be healthy. You have to be healthy, and not just physically, like mentally, and get as healthy as possible. Be around healthy people. Get your body, like the prophet said, keep your body clean with water. I got it right here. I forgot what's the name of it. I drink this Krystal geyser water, the big gallon joint that comes. But man, drink the natural alkaline, like Fiji water. Drink that more so, not the Essentia as much because that's mechanically alkaline. But definitely get the Fiji and get naturally alkaline water in your body. Just get as alkaline as possible. Yeah, natural herbs, mushrooms, kill them pathogens and parasites, and get that metal about your body as much as possible. All of us, because it is a lot going on.
Listen,
There's a lot going
metals is definitely heavy. I've been seeing a lot of reports about
on.
all the metals people got trapped in the body.
And it's getting clear why they got Dr. Sabi out of there, because to get the metals out, you got to go through chelation. And I think he used to mention it, but it wasn't really his big thing. He talked about the mucus, but chelation will break those heavy metals down and get them out of your body. So
the article, even though you don't eat it anyway, bro, you see the article with Hershey's, and I think it was a Hershey's company. All their chocolate was heavy metal.
Yeah.
Even
I didn't see that,
the
but
so-called organic all of it was heavy metals.
It because they use that synthetic iron. We got to have iron phosphate. What is it? Yeah, I think it's iron phosphate. The natural iron. So they put that fake iron, like they do with them babies. So that jab, as they call it, that was some wicked stuff.
The jab.
Watch
out.
That jab is wild.
Let me tell you about that jab. One of my grandbabies, she took it and she lost her eyesight. I think it was for about a couple of months, wasn't it, Empress?
Dang.
About 3 months, lost her eyesight.
Yeah, she lost her eyesight, and you told them not to give it to him. They did it anyway. They did that. Crazy.
They did that to our girl Yanni.
Mm-hmm.
They gave her baby a shot
at school, and she didn't even authorize it.
Yep. Around that time was crazy. They was doing a lot of that. So that's a lot of that. Listen, it's up, man. These next couple of years, Moses, is gonna be tough. At least the next 3. It's gonna be tough.
Fact. So, that's why we got to detox our bodies, get our minds better, leave that trap music alone, that deaf music, deaf food. Real talk.
Next year it's gonna be a real big change. after that countrywide eclipse. It's gonna be a real big change.
Mm, yeah, it's just gonna be a lot. Man, they
Because check it
yes.
out. I got some grand nieces right now. They can barely say mommy and daddy, but guess what they can say clear? Pow, 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 pow. They already
Mhm.
ready to shoot something, programmed to kill already.
Yeah.
Before they can say mom and dad clear. Pow, pow, pow. I'm in the back talking to my mom. And that's all I can hear. I'm like, who doing all that pow, pow, pow? She's like, oh yeah, that's the grandbaby. Oh no. They program from that tube.
Yeah. And goofy music they listen to.
Yeah, I seen what you put up about Roblox. They've been doing that.
Yeah, I see. I just seen that today. I said, "What the hell?"
hmm Remember, Roblox is really like an upgrade. Well, I ain't gonna say an upgrade because it's really a downgrade, but it's like the child version of The Sims.
Mm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes
So
sense. I really
whatever Sims do,
they do.
whatever GTA do, Roblox, all you gotta do is put the right programming in it, and it'll do it the same thing.
Yeah, they will sneak the MSN, man.
Yeah, they will.
It's just that crap in, bro. It's a lot going on. I don't know. I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. There's a tremendous amount of stuff going on, and I just I go back to a lot of the stuff that Dr. Delbert
I
Blair
mean,
was talking.
Morgan State. Look, y'all just had a whole shooting there.
Yeah, not even stuff like that. Not even that surface stuff. It's just
Okay.
like I say. I go back to Dr. Delbert Blair and everything that he was talking about when he get into um the spiritual stuff, a lot of the things in
Mhm.
history, like those older the older Moors that were like 8 feet and all that, but the
Mhm.
diodes that he brought and all of that, it's really just starting to stick out.
I still got my dial from Devil Blair
I never got one. I ordered one and it never came. I don't know what happened with that.
because you lived
And
in the hood in Baltimore.
yeah, that makes sense.
I was living out there with the I was living out there right across the street from Towson Town Center. So
I don't know what happened with that, but that make me. I say that because I'm about to go back and look at his stuff because he been got it on my mind for the last month and a half. So it must be something he said that I need to remember. But yeah, that's a lot. It's time to tighten up, tighten the circle, um, put up some borders around his boys community, and because at the end of the day, they gonna have to come through us,
hmm
and we got to make sure this thing is tight and identify the traders that's already inside the circle, and
man,
that's
we
the
got
close.
more telling us not to live stream our meetings. I'm like, yo, you the feds, homie.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, it's a lot of that going on.
you ain't saying it to nobody else.
Yeah, yeah. It's a lot of federal and pseudo federal activity going on in these internet streets.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
Yeah.
lot going on. They're just saying what they can get away with. They done with them old. What is that?
So we had somebody come in during Sunday school. Now this had to be Moors. This had to be Moors. You gonna wait till we come on Sunday school meeting to pour and bomb our Sunday school meeting the other day.
Oh wow.
So that's Moors. To put all that effort, that's Moors.
Tell them what it was saying.
I ain't gonna repeat that because we live. YouTube will try to Do that thing on you.
Per usual.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised I'm still monetized. What the hell going on?
When they get them people them 1 cent burgers, that's crazy.
That don't even sound right. I don't know why somebody would go with that.
Mm-mm.
Play-Doh costs more than that. I'm not eating that.
Nothing ever for 1 cent. Come on, man. They tripped on that.
I forgot where I shared it at or where I sent it, but I think I shared a video where they pull hot melted copper or some metal on top of the McDonald's and it didn't even burn it.
Oh wow.
I said, "Wow, this is."
That's
I used to eat that. That's
You know, I'm scared of McDonald's food, for real.
I'm scared of the symbol.
I mean, even before I went this way, I couldn't eat no McDonald's. No,
yeah, that's different. When you
everybody in there about 14, 15, 16, 17.
when your heavy metals ain't got nothing on you on your food, something wrong with that.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's what the freak is it? I sent it to somebody. Yeah, it's vicious. Let me see. They pulled hot molten metal on the McDonald's and it went around it like it was water. It didn't burn the top of the bun.
Right.
I'm like, wow. They selling people titanium food. I gotta remember what the hell. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, but a lot of like you said, I'm really glad to see a lot of us wake up because man, before it was hard.
They didn't want to believe it.
Yeah, it was hard. And the best thing was that shutdown for us. It was
Because they made them believe the world was coming to an end.
Mm-hmm.
But it was, but just not the way they thought.
Right. There was definitely a shift in consciousness.
Even though the saying was the new norm, the new norm.
Mm-hmm.
When they first started it, I'm like, I say they grooming these people into accepting the BS.
What you think about Sexy Red?
I don't even know what to think.
I
don't think
Young Thug. I mean,
shit. Not no Young Thug. I mean, the term industry plant has been going on, but apparently she's been around for a minute. And I just don't think they should allow
nobody knew her from St. Louis.
I have no idea. That's where she's from?
Yeah, nobody knew her.
Yeah, I just don't think they should allow STDs to rap. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what she looked like, and I don't want no parts. You ever seen a shop rag? Like, never mind. I'm gonna talk about that lady. Yeah, she look real dingy.
No,
she look like
Young Thug.
real dingy. Yeah,
giving real thugger vibes.
She's really tough to look at.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a lot going on, and apparently she got some sex tape out. So, I don't know how to take it. I don't think watching somebody contract the disease should count as entertainment, but that's what they got going on today.
That's evidence.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all the evidence they need.
And apparently the dude took the picture. So took the video. So all that crap. Never mind. I don't want to talk about that girl. But I just hey, I blame Biggie because he created Lil Kim, and that led to this. That's what I'm gonna blame. I'm gonna blame Biggie. Said, not Brooklyn. No, you won't.
Yo, I saw a video today. Alexa Market, they cleaned it. I was like, yo, I ain't never seen Alexa Market clean like that before. A day in my life.
They put their new building in there.
Oh, they got a new building?
Yeah, the new Lexington Market.
Well,
They
I
built it
never...
right next to it.
Oh.
Because I don't think they could tear that one down until they get permission from the rats.
Ah.
And them rats own that building. I don't never go in there. I'm like, y'all crazy to eat out of there.
Yo, they're crazy to eat out of there.
There's something wrong with y'all, man. Not eat out of
Oh,
Lexington
they got
Market.
a whole new building. That's why I was like, yo, Lexington Market, I never seen it that clean before.
Yep, a whole new building right next to it, where the parking lot used to be.
Okay.
In that alley. That's right there. So people go there now.
Okay, Baltimore.
Don't
But
encourage them alone.
they still got the old building open?
I don't know if it's open. I don't never look over there. I got a habit of not looking over there no more.
No, you play
So
too much.
I'm gonna look over there next time. But I know the peanut spot is gone.
Mm.
Yeah, they had the peanut by the doors. I ain't had that since I was little, but I ain't know the rats own that spot at that time. So like people think I'm like if you it got world famous Lexington Market.
Yo.
I don't know how many times I've been in there and it's a rat that's running along the little wall, the little brick bottom part.
Yo,
Like
them
in
rats,
there.
it's infamous.
It's
It's like a
crazy.
Chinese market in real life.
It's stressful. It's abusive.
Mm-hmm. Yo, so they got a brand new. Okay, Baltimore. Downtown.
Water meter. Public kids which is appeal from the court of chancery or permitted to sue in form of Patty.
Why you think everybody was so scared yesterday to have their devices on? They have it on all the other times that they be doing tests.
Because the TikTok and IG and Facebook story scanning people. I seen one thing where this girl her hand was jumping.
I saw that too.
I'm like, yeah, I don't believe it. I don't even believe it.
Been jumping. She just wanted to go viral when she had her chance.
That's so
The
lit.
girl
What?
that's making her hand jump, talking about she had the dollar burgers, the 1 cent burgers.
No, the one I seen, she said she was holding her phone, and then it just started jumping in her hand.
Yeah, that's what I call the jab, the 1 cent burgers.
Oh.
I used to call it the juice, and then they came out with them burgers.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I'm about to end this.
All right. I'll go fly around these cheap streets. I don't think I gotta edit. Oh.
But y'all definitely come through. We got we'll be back here tomorrow. We'll be
Indeed,
live streaming
indeed.
on Facebook for Holy Night meeting. So make sure y'all tune in for that. If you need more information about the temple, make sure you go to our website. Our website is, the link is in the chat for you all. All right. Honors to my brother, my little
Wait, honest.
brother.
It's love. Honest to you, honest brother Arnil Bay. All the more is in the chat. All the more is gonna watch it on the replay. Y'all be well. Islam, peace.
Islam. My husband said peace and love.
Peace and love. Islam.
Islam.
He's so cool. Tell him I said he's so cool.
He said, you so cool. Peace and love, y'all. We'll see y'all back here on our next live stream.
Protecting my peace for so long, a little too good, now I'm so low. Watching reruns of the same shows, almost every party I'm a no-show. Even with green lights I don't go, never been sure, no I don't know. How does everybody else let go of the ego? Don't go out nearly as much as I should, barely know the way around my neighborhood. I'm ruminating, I feel no good, not living life like I know I could, like I know I could, like I know I should, like I know I could, like I know I could, like I could, if you would show me, yeah. If you would show me, yeah, yeah. If you would show me, yeah, yeah. I spent so much time daydreaming, so now I don't know how I'm feeling. Don't know who's the real me. Might need my help and I thought I needed. I can see it. Need more healing, more believing, less deceiving. I don't go out nearly as much as I should, barely know the way around my neighborhood. I'm ruminating, I feel no good, not living life like I know I could, like I know I could, like I know I should, like I know I could, like I know I could, like I could, if you would show me, yeah. If you would show me, yeah, yeah. If you would show me, yeah, yeah. I might need therapy too. Help dilute all the bad news, cause I just can't deal with the lose-lose situations you have to go through. I think I need therapy now, recycling all the same doubts. Heard it a million times, cause I tell myself all the same lies. I might need therapy too.